Oh boy. Hi, chat. Hey, Linkus, I love you, man, but I don't want to get spoiled. Have a good stream. Thank you, I appreciate it. Makes you feel any better? Don't be afraid that you just joined. You just saw the starting village. So if you haven't played the game yet, at least joining and saying hi did not spoil anything. Hey, hi, chat. Popping in from a streak, then gotta hide in the bushes again to avoid spoilers. Can't wait to enjoy streams again. Dude, you guys gotta beat the game. What's happening? Okay, I gotta do some math. Everybody who's saying I haven't beaten the game yet, let's do some quick math. Okay, the game has officially been out for 1 week now. It came out on Thursday. Okay, so let's think about it as 7 days. Okay, 7 days. Okay, if you do what I like to call about a 70% playthrough, which means you don't rush it, but you don't 100% the game before beating it, that means it will take you around 20 hours on a very thorough playthrough. 20 hours divided by 7 is 2.8 hours a day. So my question is, how have you not been able to play the game for 3 hours a day? And this is assuming you're going crazy. I work 13-hour days. Now see, that's a valid reason. Hey, sorry, Linkus, I love the stream, but I can't watch because of spoilers. Unaku, listen, you are not in any position to be joking right now, okay? Listen. I was really hoping that there are no good top runners who are going to pick up this terrible route. Because I was like, okay, some people are doing runs, but as long as no top runners do it, I'm safe. I don't have to do it, okay? You're on my naughty list too. You forced me to do this. I don't want to learn this. Come on, it is a 2-minute setup, and then I have a frame perfect trick with 1 try, and if I get it on the first try, I then have an RNG chance for my game to crash. And if I get that, I have the hardest endgame of all time. The run got 10 times harder, and we implemented RNG into the route. Hey, this is great. I love tower defense. All right, chat, let's actually start learning how to make this tower, shall we? I have not actually looked into making this tower, so let's learn how to build a tower, shall we? It's time for the tower defense route. I don't know if anyone has said that in the Discord, but I'm gonna just call it the tower defense route. I am not calling it the Onyx route. It's just gonna be tower defense route. That's the name. From now on, it's the tower defense route. All right. Okay, so let's see here. So let's double check what the new route is here. I actually haven't done it. So chat, let me just say it this way. Things are gonna get weird. Oops. Okay, so let's see here. So we build here. Okay, so we... Okay, so hold on. Man, this is gonna be so dumb. Okay, so we bring a rock up here. And then we drop it. Hold on. Shit. Then we bring a rock here. And place that here. Then we grab this rock. You just use a send link is? Honestly, that would be sick right now, wouldn't it? Oh shit, I placed them too close to each other. Okay, and then we put a third one there. Then we grab this chest and bring this up. Dude, this setup is... What the hell happened with this game? Okay. Then we move this rock here. Then we put a trampoline here. Grab this chest. Jump up. And we place it there. Wait, too far. We place it there. Okay. Then... Who let the community cook? I'm being honest. Who let the community cook? That first rock isn't in the correct position. Wait, the position is precise? Oh my god. Oh wait, you're right. This goes in the middle of the tree. Why is it sliding away from me? Dude, who let the community cook for real? Who did the cooking? Okay, that looks right. In the middle of that tree. Bam. Okay. Then we put that there. Are you supposed to... Oh, wait. You're supposed to keep it in the middle, I think. I think you want to do it in the middle there. Like that. Okay. At each step, the object can place 1 pixel into the ground, which is bad. So you have to grab it and jump drop it in place. Wait, for every single thing? For real? Okay. All right. Let's get back to building this, Let's get back to building. What are you using to learn the speedrun? You're not gonna like my answer. The way that I learned this speedrun is literally simply I watched the world record and I went, that makes sense. I think I know how to do that. And then I just tried to recreate it and I went, okay, cool. And then I just kept going. So there isn't really any good tutorials out there. I just watched and then kind of just from knowledge and experience, kind of just like understood. What they did. Okay, so then you put this rock here. No, we're getting another chest. Are you kidding me? Really? Really, guys? Really? We didn't have enough stuff. We need another chest. Of course. My bad. My bad. We needed more stuff. Okay. How am I even supposed to get this chest up? Like, for real. It's so high. This tower is already getting too damn high. Oh. Okay. How am I even supposed to climb this tower, guys? Oh, of course. Gotta bring the last rock up. Chat, do you want to know what the crazy thing about this route is? Or I should say the worst part? You see this massive tower that I'm building? You would have to rebuild this whole thing if you don't get a frame perfect glitch on your first try. And even if you get the frame perfect trick first try, there's an RNG chance your game crashes. It's gonna be a good time. Okay. So we built the tower. Is that it? Am I done building? I think I might be done building. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can start climbing the tower now. Okay. So let's see, how do I climb this? So I drop a trampoline. And I jump. I jump. How the hell do you get on top? How do you get on top of that rock without... What? Oh, I get it. I was placing it on the wrong place. Okay, drop, jump. Okay, get on top of this chest. And then you drop 2. And then you place... You place a table at the corner. Dude, is it just weird? Does it feel like I'm doing random stuff? Okay. I place a table here. We have an extra echo right now. Remember, we only have 3 in the run. But I only have 3 right now. Okay, and then I place a boulder here. And then I jump drop it. Then I place a bed. Hold on. Jump place the bed. Wait, and then this is it. And then you place a sign. And then I have 1 attempt to do this frame perfect glitch, or my run is dead right now. Where is the trigger? Where does the trigger start? Is it like where exactly does it start? Does anyone know? Dude, I'm scared of trying this if I fail, dude. Okay, I got it. And then we see, will we get a crash? Or will we get lucky and the trick worked? We actually got it. Okay, so if that happened in a run, then we would be on a record pace right now. This is exactly what we need to happen. If we get that lucky while in an actual run, we'd be on pace. So how is this faster? This is faster because you get to skip the first dungeon. And anyone who's watched my runs will know what I'm talking about here. You also get to skip the 5 minutes of cutscenes after Dungeon 1. This will save us about 8 minutes on the run. However, we're not done with the pain yet because, well, I now have to do one more thing to know this route. Obviously, I want to practice that tower building more, but there's one more thing we'd have to do as well, which I'm going to do now while I'm here. We have to be able to get through the final dungeon with only fighting with the sea urchin. I'm not kidding. That's it. You literally fight your way through the final dungeon of the game with a sea urchin. At least my favorite void out spot is back. I personally love seeing the sea urchin in combat, so I see this as a win. Okay, I understand what you're trying to say, but at the same time, you have to remember, I'm about to fight the final dungeon with 3 hearts and a sea urchin. Okay, can I tell the community of a crazy thought that I had? And I'm being serious here, like a quick little side note before we get into this. So I thought about this. So since this route loses 2 minutes on the... Since this route loses 2 minutes on the final dungeon due to the lack of combat, wouldn't it almost be worth it to just take the 3 minutes in the main dungeon to play up to the sword, and then the second you get the sword, you up and leave instead? And then, because like, yeah, you lose 3 minutes going through the dungeon to get the sword, but at the same time you would like, you'd save 2 minutes back in the final dungeon. A 3 minutes link is more than 2 minutes. Yeah, but consistency is nice. Wait, I just realized. Even if we were to do that, I would still have to deal with... No, wait. I just realized it's not worth it, because that means it would be 3-4 minutes further into the run that I could attempt this terrible rung warp. Okay, so chat, let's try and figure out how to fight these enemies with a sea urchin. Here we go. And 3 hearts. I'm already at 1 heart. Link, you have to save me here. Link. Nice. Hey, I just got here any route changes from yesterday. Of course. Do you guys remember last night? The last thing I said, you know what? I'm going to play the last 10 seconds of last night's stream, and we're all going to hear what exactly I told everybody as I headed offline. Let's listen to the final, just 10 seconds of my stream yesterday, okay? Let's see what I said. Hopefully I can wake up to the same route tomorrow. Bye-bye. Please, community members listening to this, please don't make a new route in the next 12 hours. I'm begging you. I can't take it anymore. Thank you. And then I clicked offline. And here we are. Back at it again. Okay, I wanted to see something out of curiosity because... Oh, by the way, chat, there's a new skip here. One more frame. Thank you. Before I try that skip though, because we don't have a good weapon anymore to kill enemies with, I want to try something. Can I run in and be on Link's side here? And then pull the enemies to the left instead? Because I can just hold... Oh god. I wonder if I can make that faster somehow, because then I can have Link fight for me. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, so I build myself a wall there. Wait until the end. I might do that instead, honestly. Maybe I'll just do that instead and just say... And just screw going to the right. I think I can actually make that work, because this is one of the worst rooms to do. I think I can make this work. What happens if you go through Link Door? So that's the new skip, Awesomers, even if you go on the right. So people found a like 1 minute time save where you can skip the 2D section by just going around and going into Link's room, which is why going on this left side would not even like lose time in terms of the movement, because you have to go here anyways. Okay, so I definitely want to make sure that I... Did anyone think about going through Link's room the first time they played? You can't, because I think the left side will be locked, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the other side gets locked if you have the events triggered properly in a casual playthrough. Dude, I'm so doing the left side. New strat. Okay. And then when we get into this room, now you're gonna see, by the way, so when you get into this room, You just straight up come here. Slide to extract faster. Yeah, except hold 2D section. Oh, okay. Heads up for next time. Don't block the doorway, apparently. I guess that's a soft lock. Don't block the doorway. Oh! Okay, he gave up. Cool. And then the last fight should be the same. I don't think I need to do it. For the swimming section, you can hit the switch before Link. Oh, really? Nice. For the swimming section, am I understanding this correctly that you literally just spawn one sea urchin and it literally insta kills the boss when you get past the area? When at the end? Okay, cool. The only thing that scares me is the 3 hearts, because there are some enemies that will now one-hit me instead of 0-hitting me. Alright, well, in that case, the only thing I feel like I need to really practice before doing runs is I need to actually memorize and be able to build the tower fast. So we're gonna have to get fast at tower defense building. Okay, I have to ask, why is everyone saying Onyx route? Like, what is the reason for Onyx? I know I called it the tower defense route, but what's the naming reason for the Onyx route? Rocks. The original find was built entirely with rocks. Oh, so it's like Onyx, like the Pokemon? How is the warp RNG though? Shouldn't it be the same as the old warp? No. The reason why the warp is consistent to the dungeon is because we go into the still world and then select the warp, and then change maps at the same time, which just decide basically the value that we're getting warped to. While here we're just doing it in the overworld. And by doing it in the overworld, we have to rely on luck on where we're gonna get put. I don't know if we actually know exactly what determines the place that we get spawned at, but for a human, we can't really set it up, so it's basically just pure luck where we get it when it end up being put at. Shit. Honestly, that's pretty fast to build your way up here. That's easy. And then, let's see. I don't want to look at... I want to see if I remember it without looking it up. I think it was table in the corner. And then I think it was rock. And then bed. Walk forward and a little bit to the left. Go to this side. I hope that broke. Thank God. Dude, if this happened in the run, I'd be so pissed. Holy shit, it rogue warped me to the beach. Instead of crashing, we got the rogue warp to the beach. Oh my God. Dude, imagine. Perfect pacing and get rogue warp to the beach. Ugh. All right, this feels like a pretty... This feels like, honestly, with just a little bit of time, this feels like a pretty easy record. Let's do it. Let's get through a record. Doesn't feel too bad. Did you practice null? No. Should I have? I don't know, but you have one less heart. Well, what's the worst that can happen? I need to get some new icons though, because I need to change my splits. Hold on, let me actually like make a copy of my splits and make some new splits. I called it EOW splits. Can I just tell you guys how much I love Windows 11 search? It's so good. I just love that I know that the exact file name is EOW splits. I search for that exact name in Google search and it doesn't come up. Instead, the first result is a video online that says how to get an oversplit. Effective oversplit stretches. And it shows a woman who is more stretched out than I even know a human could stretch. Thanks, Windows 11. Okay, I need to actually remove that. That started to freak me out. EOW split. Okay, I put it in EOW split icons. I don't understand how you have an amazing I don't know how you have an amazing search system and then you somehow update to a new Windows and it just becomes 10 times worse. I don't understand it. How did they mess up so bad? How did they make search so much worse? And for what reason? Don't fix something that ain't broken. When has Windows search ever been good though? Okay, maybe a hot take. I think Windows 7 had amazing search. I stuck with Windows 7 for so long, and I'm telling you, Windows 7 had better search than Windows 11. Do not at me, but I'm telling you, it's just true. I legitimately always found what I needed when I searched in Windows 7. Okay, we fixed the new splits. I worked tech for 10 years. Windows search broke after Windows 8. I installed everything search on a laptop. You know what is crazy though? Okay, I know there's going to be people here who's going to hate on this because for some reason people just always hate on. Okay, I shouldn't say for some reason. They have reasons to be hated on, but I'm going to tell you something right now. The only search system in recent time that I legitimately think finds my results is somehow Mac OS. I'm telling you, if you've never used a Mac, that search feature, in my opinion, is so much miles ahead of anything Windows has ever put out. If you've used a Mac, you will know what I'm talking about. The search, the spotlight search, whatever it's called, in the top right, is actually, like, I'll actually find what I'm looking for through that search. And the only time I can ever tell you that Windows got close to that was Windows 7. Any version since Windows 7 has not gotten close. Mac OS is still better than 7, but they were like close. Like I would have been okay with either. But like, dude. All right, anyways. Chat, what do you say we start runs? All right, let's start runs and see if we can do this. I'd say I'd love a lot of trips to the beach. Yeah, let's see how many attempts it takes us to get the wrong warp without a crash or without getting the wrong spot, like the beach. Yeah, have you guys ever done this? Like, I actually did this one time because I was so frustrated. Have you ever done this? You try to search something in the search bar in Windows 11. It doesn't come up, and you're like, that's bullshit. You spend 2-3 minutes looking for it manually. You find the file, and you see that what you searched for was the identical name that you searched for. I can't tell you how many times I've had that happen, where I search, can't find it, and then try and look it up. I find the file, and I'm like, no. It was like, literally letter for letter, word for word, identical to what I searched. It wasn't like close, it was identical. Anyways, let's start rounds. Maisie, I'm getting this whole record for you. We'll see. Maybe. This route is hard. But I'll try. 3, 2, 1. Poggies. Biggest romantic ever. I've told you guys for a long time. If any of you guys actually struggle to get a girlfriend or boyfriend, Literally, just get a Zelda world record, okay? I'm telling you, women love Zelda. It's just a fact. And women can confirm, see? I'm telling you. Do you know what is actually something I'll be honest about, though? I'm being completely honest about this. This has happened to me so many times that I am at this point afraid to say it. So whenever someone asks me, like, what do you do for a living? And it's a situation where, like, you know, I have enough time to, like, explain it. I usually just go like, oh, I play video games professionally and I make content. Something like that, right? And then every time they ask me, what game do you play? And at this point, I literally freeze up and, like, kind of, like, go into my own shell when they ask me that. Because whenever I say that I play video games professionally, I can see how excited the other person gets. Because they're like, oh, that's so cool. And then when they ask me what I play, and I say, Nintendo games? Like Zelda? Dude, I'm telling you, it's like they just became aware. It's literally like if you made an IRL version of Aware, it would be their reaction to when I answer the question of what games do I play competitively. Because it's like, wow, you're a child. Like every time when I talk to a normie, and if they actually don't like do that face, then it's always the same reaction instead, which is, I don't know why that charge up didn't work, which is the same thing, which is then they go, oh yeah, I used to play that when I was a kid. And I should also add anytime they say that, it's never a young person, it's always like a 40-year-old. Anytime if there's like a 35, 40-year-old or something like that that asks me, then they'll be like, oh, cool. Nintendo, I used to play Mario Brothers on my NES. Like, I'll get that. But if it's like a young person, they look at me like they're so disappointed in me. What do you expect them to say? Holy shit, that's so cool. Because that's what I think when I hear someone speedrunning Zelda. Dude, I'm telling you this. I tried one time. Actually, I actually attempted one time to lie. One time I lied. They said, oh, what games do you play competitively? And then because they said, what games do you play? And I answered sort of truthfully. I said, I play Nintendo games and I like to play Call of Duty. And dude, I've never seen someone more excited. They're like, dude, I love Call of Duty. Oh my God, dude. And then they get pop off. So if I throw in like a Call of Duty or a Fortnite, they get so pumped, okay? But if I'm just like Nintendo, they're like, it's like I'm talking to the wall. I gotta be playing the normie games out there. And this, kids, is how I met your mother. Exactly. I'm actually excited to play Black Ops 6. I haven't played Call of Duty in many years, but I'm actually kind of pumped to play Black Ops 6. Thank you, Jefferson, for the 48 months. Why aren't you a Fortnite streamer? Dude, we should bring it back for the next modcast in X amount of years whenever we do it. Thank you, Sora, for the 15 months. Saying, I got a gift sub on the channel, usually Prime, so here we go. Yo, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can never get better. Well, that's the thing. I stopped playing COD after Black Ops 3. But Black Ops 6, I played the beta, and I'm telling you, it was the first time I've enjoyed a COD since then, and I played every beta. So I'm giving it a chance. Bro, we gotta hurry up and get to the interesting parts. Do you know what's sad, Chad? The only reason that I'm not too pissed off at this route is because I get to skip the 5-minute cutscene after beating Southern Ruins, because that was by far, in my opinion, the worst part of the old route. That 5-minute cutscene had me like just crying every time. So at least I get to skip 5 minutes of cutscenes with this route. Actually, plus, you know, an additional minute on other random thing. We can likely skip that cutscene. Wait, what do you mean? What's the cutscene again? The cutscene that we used to watch is as follows: beat the dungeon and get a long 1.5 minute cutscene of all of Try's friends going into the overworld and removing the rift. Then you talk to Try and she gives you a stone, and then you go out of the dungeon. Then you talk to Lefty, whatever her name is, for like a full minute. Then you go into Impa's brother's cabin with Left, and you start talking to them for like 2 additional minutes. And then finally you can play. Someone managed to skip being forced into Lowberry, but didn't test if you could skip it and went in manually. No. Dude, we gotta try that. Can't believe the trampoline is back in the route, by the way. This route already outdated? Yep, new route today. I stand by it, though. I really hope this community would be willing. I don't care if we skip a little bit of gameplay. I desperately want the community to have a vote if we can just start the run with, even if it's an offset, I don't care, in the jail cell with the tri-rod. Like, I swear to God, dude, for the longevity of this game, we gotta skip the first 10 minutes, dude. I don't care if it's a fight. I don't care, man. Please. Please let me start in the jail cell by the tri-rod. No. I agree, but people are saying it's too early, which is kind of fair. You know, I've been around enough communities to tell you that I can accept someone's opinion, even if I completely disagree with it, to not allow it. I disagree with the take that it's too early to decide, because I'll tell you, as someone who's now been around speedrunning since 2013, that every time people are like, I need some more time, it takes so long that the initial hype has already died. If you look at any video game of all time, if you kill the initial hype, it's really hard to get runners and players back. And that goes outside of speedrunning. That goes for any video game out there. If you lose players, it's really hard to get them back in the initial hype. It really makes a big difference. So I think that I don't want to see another situation where, like, for example, Tears of the Kingdom finally allowed a proper code for the intro skip, right? They just did it like, what, a month ago, I think it was. I was in that Discord 2 weeks after the game's launch, and I even said that I would pay someone if they weren't happy with the code that was currently out there to skip the intro, to be able to make it a reality. And they said that they wanted a little bit of time to vote because they had just held another vote. It took over a year, bros, for that vote to come out. Look at the player base and the activity of that game now versus when it came out, okay? I'm just telling you, I don't want to see another situation where, like, for example, Tears of the Kingdom finally allowed a proper code for the intro skip, right? They just did it like, what, a month ago, I think it was. I was in that Discord 2 weeks after the game's launch, and I even said that I would pay someone if they weren't happy with the code that was currently out there to skip the intro, to be able to make it a reality. And they said that they wanted a little bit of time to vote because they had just held another vote. It took over a year, bros, for that vote to come out. Look at the player base and the activity of that game now versus when it came out, okay? I'm just telling you, Please, like, I'm okay if people, like, if it's a vote and people say no because they love playing for 10 minutes for some reason. But, like, don't wait too long, man. It's the worst thing we can do. I'm not saying to have the vote, like, immediately, but here's the other thing, too. And here's why I'm saying the vote should take place soon as well. Everyone who has ever been part of a community, speedrun community, will know this. It's way harder and way worse to implement changes when a leaderboard is already well established and there's a lot of runs, and a lot of runs would become either invalid or have a disadvantage or would have to be changed or retimed or whatever it is. In any regard, it's always harder. So doing it now is the perfect time, all right as the leaderboard opens, because then there's not a lot of controversy about people who've already done runs, but I had to go through the 10 minutes of grind, so you should as well, blah, blah, blah. Like, all of that is completely skipped. The hype is still there. Everyone is still excited and interested in playing the game. It's like the best time to decide it is right now. The only downside is that there's a skip for the intro. No one is going to look for it. Okay, I heard this exact same debate for Tears of the Kingdom, which makes no sense to me, because if it was allowed, it would be an offset, meaning people were still just as incentivized to do it. And I should also add, even though intro skip was allowed, we still found a skip within the intro in Tears of the Kingdom. Trust me, if you're even if you're starting a timer at the 10-30 minute mark, you're still starting a timer at the 10-30 minute mark, meaning there's still an incentivized reason to find a time save within those 10 minutes, because then you would still save time over the people who just start here. The first 10-11 minutes is not just mashing. It will be kind of similar to Tears of the Kingdom. So Tears of the Kingdom, the reason why it was a little bit controversial to allow intro skip, but they did eventually allow it, is because you technically run through, you have movement, and you did have some minor fights. And it's the same thing here. So in this one, I'll summarize how the first 10 minutes of the game is to you. Click start, watch a 45-minute unskippable cutscene. Run for about 1 minute with basically nothing at all. Then you have one Ganon fight. That's the one thing that actually has, in my opinion, combat that technically could in some way change your time. That's it. You have a small fight. It takes about 15-20 seconds if you do it optimally. Sorry, 45 seconds, not minutes. 45 seconds. You have a small 20-second Ganon fight where you throw 3 bombs, shoot it, throw 2 bombs, shoot it, throw 2 bombs, shoot it. Trust me, as someone who learned it, I learned that strat in 3 minutes. It's not like we're skipping a lot of advanced gameplay stuff. Then you run to another cutscene, watch it, then you get another cutscene, then you run into the castle to talk to Impa, then you run into Hyrule Castle Chamber, talk to the king cutscene for 3 minutes, then you spawn in the jail cell. So the only thing that would actually be skipped, in my opinion, that takes any skill whatsoever if we started a Tri-Rod would be 5 minutes to learn a strat for Ganon. And in return, everyone would be able to, you know, run the game without 11 minutes of cutscenes. But we'll see. It would work if the majority of people can do the Ganon strat. I can tell you something right now, as someone who can do the Ganon strat. I'm 100% okay if there's someone out there who does not know how to do the Ganon strat and will unfairly be able to just skip it without having to learn the strat. As someone who's learned it, I'm telling you right now, if it means everyone can skip 10 minutes of cutscenes, I am okay if they didn't have to go through the suffering I did, quote unquote, of learning a tiny strat for Ganon. I'll accept it. How would a time actually be cited for intro skip? It would just be the same as Tears of the Kingdom did. For Tears of the Kingdom, since there was gameplay in the intro, people ran through it many times. They got an average time that was slightly slower than the perfectly optimal time. And then they basically said, okay, if you want to do intro skip, you use this preset time that is the average time that's slightly slower. So if you want to save 1 or 2 seconds in intro, you can run through it yourself. Sub 50 tonight, right? Dude, if I don't get a sub 50 today, I'll be shocked. I'd have to continuously get the crash or soft lock. Sub 50 should definitely be free. Sub 40, on the other hand, now that's when we start getting into the difficult territory.
Hope you're doing all good equals.
Is there any people in chat who has done this strat a lot? How does anyone have like a guesstimate on the on roughly how often the wrong warp works? Because I mean like I've only done it now what 2 times, and you know I got a 1 time, but that's obviously a bad metric. You're not doing the Onyx route? Yeah, I'm doing the tower defense route, Lunatic. Wait, do I even need this pad anymore? I just realized I might not even need this. Wait, I'm stupid. I don't need this anymore. Yes, you do? Wait, why would I need it? Win for the null dungeon? No, because we skipped that 2D section now. Has anyone gotten like a super lucky spawn in Naku? Like, has anyone gotten, for example, like a spawn by the woods or something like that? So you didn't even have to ride from Seaside? Run from Seaside. Sorry. Lunatic, just so you know, in this game, if you get the rhythm down, it's a bit harder since it's a 60 FPS, but you can 0 frame pause buffer in this game, actually, shockingly. It is not like OT, where if you pause too early, it will always be a 0 frame buffer, but if you time it frame perfectly, it is a 0 frame buffer, meaning that you can get your muscle memory down for, like, kind of trying to get in between frame 0 and 1. And if you get that down, then you will either just pause in the same frame or only progress 1 frame. But you still have to get the rhythm down, obviously. Wait, I should actually ask, just so I know in case I get a random warp. So I know that the warp left of the P-hat and the one by the church, both of them takes you inside of the dungeon. Is there a third one that takes you inside the dungeon? There are 4, but the others... Yeah, but like, what if you get a random one with the wrong warp, is what I'm thinking about with this route. Also, if you're wondering why we even go in here at all, the only reason we go here is to get the tools, so the ability, so we can grab things. Okay, I actually can tell you something. I've never had that happen before. That's cool. But you skip dungeon 1. We do. We go into the dungeon. We get the ability so that we can move things with X. And then we go into the very first cave to pick up the spider. And then we leave. I'm gonna split here, actually. All right, here we go. Cool. It looked like the other stuff got pushed. I'm a little bit worried. I hope that they didn't actually push anything. there you go. All right, let's see if we get lucky. Here we go. And we got a run. All right. Didn't crash, and we got Seaside. All right. Dude. Nice, I got the slow load. Gotta be honest, slightly nervous right now. Let's not throw it away. There's a lot that can happen. I can still die very easily, you know? And I could also mess up this rung warp, which would be funny. All right. Now we just have to not die and get through all of these fights with nothing but a seashell, Link, and 3 hearts. Should be easy enough, right? Ugh. Dude. All right, Link. Oh no, I'm dead. Please. Okay. That was scary. Dude, this is bad. I'm starting to like have my heart beating quite fast. I'm like getting nervous, which I shouldn't be because I'm still so early in. I'm like I'm like getting it in my head right now. I need to like stop, but I'm feeling like nervous right now. This is like the first run where like I've done this strat, you know? Boo. Dude, I'm like, I can't. I need to like calm down. I threw away like a minute. Okay. I'm gonna lock in. Easy. Should not fail that. Can't believe I lost a minute plus to failing that. Can't believe I lost a minute plus to failing soft lock skip. I shouldn't do that. That's really sad. All right, well, at least we completed our at least we're able to complete our first run. All right, let's see if we can have a good end fight here. This is where it gets really scary because 3 hearts with no real damage is scary. So this is my first run. I'm gonna max out the hearts. All right. How long did it take you to learn Onyx? What was the chat? Like 5 minutes? What? Why did that miss? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Link is completely AI. Has anyone timed this? Does he swim faster if you keep trying to go as fast forward as possible, or does he actually move at the same speed, so it doesn't matter if you stand further back from him or not? Does anyone know? Ouch. Because it's obviously way more risky to try and be as far forward as possible during this fight, but at the same time, if it's actually faster, then, like, you want to do it. Fortunate. Damn. Dude. All right, this is the part that actually starts to scare me more. Dude, Link, you suck! How did you miss that? Dude, there's so many knights, and Link is not killing any of them. Link, I swear to God. Oh, a record's over, but we can still get a PB. And still be a pretty good PB too if I don't die here. Ah, couldn't get it stretched out all the way. Damn. Link. Thank you. Okay. Time for the lizards part. This is the scary part, I think. Ouch. Oops. Oh well. It was a pretty decent practice run. I'll go through it again. I can still PB. Still a good practice run. To learn the route. Linkus, for these phases, place down a spider, please. Do you mean to, like, fight them, or do you mean to, like, hide? To act as the scratch. Oh! That's smart. I mean, that's usually what I did with the knight. I didn't realize I could do that with a spider. That makes sense, of course. I can. I didn't think about that. That's actually a really good idea for a distraction. Wait, doesn't these Ganons deal 3 hearts and not 2.5? Is it 2.5 or 3? That's right. That's kind of scary, isn't it? Pretty sure it's 3s. I'm pretty sure it's a 1-hit now. Hello? Well, I guess let's just not get hit by any of the main bosses. Oh, come on. How did that miss? Nope, I gotta move. Uh-oh. How did that not? Okay. All right, GG. New PB. All right. Pretty decent practice run. We can definitely improve a lot. I mean, I accidentally picked up some additional enemies that didn't have to and made some mistakes, but pretty good practice run. GG. All right, 47-28. GG. That's my first run with Southern RuneScape. Nice. Good warm-up run. All right. What do you say we go for a record now? Let's do it. Ugh. Now I know. Now hopefully I won't have the same nerves for the next run, and we can get some runs going. Wait, I should have gatekeeped that spider strat. That's true. I would not have checked their VOD until probably tomorrow. Admit it, Unaku, though. You had that Dark Nuts idea to optimize that room with the spiders from watching my VOD, because I was doing testing on that to drop those two down. Or a different position when pulling the shield. Because here's the funny thing that I noticed, chat. I'll tell you something right now, and this is like not a negative thing. I actually really like that this is how the competition works. This is how I've noticed that things have gone. I watch Unaku's VOD, check what strats he does, and then I learn those, and then I test and I figure out 2 or 3 new things that I figure out. And then the next day when I watch his VOD to catch up the world record, I look if he's done any new stuff, and then I see that he has 1 or 2 new things, and he implemented the things that I started doing. So just going like back and forth. It's a good time. Anyways, this run actually went really well, but I will warn everybody about one thing. I cannot guarantee that we're just immediately getting another run like this going, because even though it might have looked like that tower defense split was easy, that is a frame perfect trick and you have 1 try on it. So just so you understand, that's a frame perfect trick. You got 1 chance at it. If you miss it, your run's dead. And even if you get it, there is a luck chance that your game can crash or warp you to like the beach. It doesn't put you to like Zora's. So yeah, it's a difficult trick that I happened to get first try on this run, and we got the luck part. Normally, a frame perfect trick, if you can retry it, is one thing, but 1 try and the run is dead is still kind of monka. Anyways, let's do another run. You can skip the rock by throwing the Strangula during softlock skip. Wait, for real? Would that chain? Wouldn't that travel so fast though that there's a chance you don't even get 1 frame on it? Oh no, it wouldn't matter. I'm stupid, because we're not looking at the position of it. We're just looking at the frame it hits. Oh, cool. Okay, so we can skip the rock and we can skip the key. Wait, but if I skip the rock, I'd have to actually deal with the green choo-choo on the beach. Whoa, no. I hate that green choo-choo on the beach. Oh, wait, you're right. I can just use one of the... No, because normally you don't kill the sea urchin until later, though. You usually pick him up later to not lose time, so I wouldn't have him yet. I guess I just have to... Not the Zol that will literally do nothing unless you go too close to it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I could just go higher up and try and avoid it. But dude, I'm telling you, that Zol is scary, okay? You've not understood the full... I don't think you understand the full pressure of that Zol. People get urchin late now? No, people get urchin... People always have gotten urchin... I'm stupid. People always get the urchin by the cave before they enter the staircase. Which is the... and that's the cave where you normally find your small key. Alright, well, let's do another run. How much time does delaying getting the urchin until cave save? Well, like, so... Okay, lunatic, okay. Hold on, close your eyes. Okay, close your eyes, okay? And just think about this, okay? You get out of the cave, and you immediately get a text box, right, with try. And then you're able to get 2 spins in... and then you come up to the next rock if you want to take the echo there. If you're not, you do 2 more spins. You get to about 4.5 spins in. You get interrupted by try talking to you once again. And that time you also get an actual pop-up one. And that's when it tries to teach you about the green choo-choo, right? Then you spin about, what is it, 5 times to the right. Then you come up to the sea urchin wall. You drop a bed, jump on top of the bed, and just jump over the sea urchins. Once you get past the sea urchins, you have a beach, right, that goes kind of like this. You have the green Zol right there. And then the only things on top of it would be the 2 bushes that are green on top of it. There's nothing else you can grab right there. Meaning that, and the only things right left of the sea urchins you would have would be the wooden crates and boxes right there, which you don't have. So unless you want to carry a rock or spawn a rock, which you captured earlier on the beach, and then throw on the sea urchins to kill them, there's nothing nearby, right? So basically you are guaranteed to have to lose time to kill those sea urchins that are in the 4-2 position. So instead, right, you place a bed, you jump over it, you do 1, 2, 3 beds, jump up, because then when you get to the cave, you will have one of the sea urchins that literally blocks the staircase. And because you have to pick up a rock anyways to get to that sea urchin, and you have to kill it to get in, that's the sea urchin we capture. Does that make sense?
GL Gamer.
Hi, Abby. Thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate it. Good luck, gamer. Thank you. Linkus, could this world record attempt be dedicated to me? No, I'm gonna dedicate this attempt to Abby Bagel.
I finished the game. Now I can watch content pop.
Nice. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the 6 months. What did you think of the game now when you finished it? What if we get the world record? I think there's a pretty good chance we can. I think there's a low chance you can, but alright, man, you do you. Copium. Listen to Naka, okay? I've been on copium for so many years that I can smell it literally across the Atlantic, okay? I can smell it all the way from Sweden right now. I'll tell you this, Unaku. Do you know where I think this category is okay to grind right now? Until one of us, and it doesn't have to be specific you and me, I just mean like one of us is one of the community members. If one of the community members that is fast gets a run without any major mistakes, like basically 0 actual big mistakes, I think that's when I'm going to say I'm done with any percent, pretty much for the grind. Unless you, because like, once the run turns into, oh, you have to optimize getting a better fight at the end, you know, by just getting better Link AI RNG, it would suck. Because that would mean you'd sit through 20, like at least at the moment, because, you know, we actually sit through the beginning. It's like sitting through 20 minutes of early game. You get a frame perfect glitch that has an RNG chance to fail. And then you go to the end and then completely rely on luck again for Link to clutch you up. Obviously, don't get me wrong. I understand there's skill and you have to be skillful to have the chance to get the luck to get the world record eventually. But I'm just saying, I feel like any percent is going to hit a point where if you have the skill and talent necessary to be a record holder, it's going to be the luck element that makes the difference. And when it hits that point, I'm out. Like, I'm flat out. I'm going to all dungeons. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Do you think 100% will be a fun category, Linkus? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I only really like 100% categories if there's really cool overworld movement. Because if it's not a cool overworld movement, then going to pick up everything is just really slow and tedious and boring. I think no overworld would be a fun category. Have fun with your cutscenes! No, but on a more serious note, no, but on a more serious note, I am totally down for a no wrong warp category as long as cutscene skips are found. That's really the thing that's going to determine if I'll run no wrong warp. I think it would be more fun to do a no wrong warp and try and do skips around, you know? But I'm just terrified of the cutscenes. Bro, I was gonna tell him about a 5-second time save he missed, but I guess he'll never know now. Alright, I gotta pull up this VOD. Because I feel like I'm getting trolled. Is it that you break out of the crystal faster?
Yeah. Oh.
Or is it that you run on the right side instead of left? It's during the escape, there's a small gap between a rock and a wall. For real? I gotta look at this now. Oh, wow. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I don't care enough about the text where I know it text is instant with B. I just literally mash A and B together like this. Because I'm not sitting here mashing a text when there's so many cutscenes. I can lose those precious few seconds. Isn't it fun to text mash for 6 minutes? For sure, Anaku. This is why Zelda 1 is a perfect Zelda. There's a 1-second cutscene when you pick up the sword. This is why this speedrun is about to be perfect. Because surely, this is what's going to happen, Jet. Trust me. As someone who's been part of so many speedrun communities, this is what's going to happen, okay? A week or two is going to go by, and I'm going to throw my hands so hard up into the air, I'm going to go into the Discord and say, hey, let's have a vote on intro skip and start a tri-rod. Everyone is going to agree with me. There's going to be 0 people who are going to argue for it. Everyone is going to be in agreement. 0 drama, 0 conversations, 0 heated arguments. Everyone is going to be like, yep, cutscenes suck. and then it's just gonna pass through with flying colors, and it's gonna be saved. Trust me, it's it's definitely gonna happen, chat. As a matter of fact, I think when someone brings it up, people are gonna stand up and Drake. Dude, I'm not kidding you, Nuki, because this one is 11 minutes until you get to Tri-Rod. If someone finds a 20-second out of bounds skip in the beginning, I would literally take the 20-second time loss. I don't care if the same thing happens like Tears of the Kingdom. I was willing to suffer through an extra 3-4 minutes of cutscenes to save so much time in Tears of the Kingdom. I ain't doing it for 11 minutes.
What are you talking about? Cutscenes are great and should never be skipped. Not copium, trust me.
I'm honestly just straight up kind of upset with Grezzo. Like, people are gonna say, oh, you're just a speedrunner. No, I'm being honest, okay? Ever since Skyward Sword, Nintendo, the mainline Zelda team, has for their games, even for the remakes, added cutscene skips. I'm just saying, like, ever since Skyward Sword, they have made sure that every new Zelda game has skippable cutscenes. So it just kind of pisses me off that Grezzo, for some reason, just said no. Like, why, dude? It doesn't hurt the casual. It just benefits people who either speedrun or play the game as a second playthrough. Who's Grezzo? They're the developers of this game. Yeah, I'm on version 1.0.1. I actually updated to 1.0.1 because I was nervous that the community was going to be like, there actually is no way to have a digital 1.0.0, so everyone has to play 1.0.1. And I went, okay, well, I'm going to avoid that altogether and just start on 1.0.1. Prezzo is the funny guy on Twitter. I think you're thinking of Prezzo. Sorry, I misspoke. It's not that cutscenes have been skippable since Skyward Sword. I misspoke. Since Twilight Princess. Sorry, I forgot. Since Twilight Princess, you've had skippable cutscenes in Zelda games. Poor Wind Waker. It was so close.
Yeah.
Well, I'm okay with how Nintendo did it with Skyward Sword. So, okay, I'm going to explain in case people don't know. So, on Twilight Princess, you can just press start to skip, like, the long cutscenes throughout the whole game. When Skyward Sword came out, what Nintendo did was they didn't let you skip the cutscenes when you were playing the game for the first time. But after you beat the game once and you unlock Hero Mode, then you're allowed to skip the cutscenes. And I'm assuming their thought process behind that was, since it's your second playthrough, you probably don't want to sit through the cutscenes. And I'm going to be honest with you, even though, yeah, obviously it would be great to be able to do it for both. I have no problem with doing it like that. And honestly, just kind of makes sense. So even if Grezzo made it so that with this game, so they were like, hey, you can't just skip the cutscenes, but if you play, like, on a Game Plus or whatever, then you can. I would also be okay with that. Still better to give you an option. Because it's not just speedrunners who want to skip cutscenes. I can't be the only one here who's played a new game where I don't care about the lore. Like, for example, some Pokemon games. And I just wish that I could skip that cutscene. I don't want to sit and mash A and B. I'm sorry, but there's a lot of casual games like Pokemon that I played where I'm like, dude, I do not care about this lore and I just want to skip it. That's also true. If I could not skip the cutscenes when replaying RE4, I would have been kind of mad. I get on a second playthrough, but seriously, on a first playthrough? Okay, I'm sorry. Are you actually sitting here and claiming to me that every Pokemon game has good lore if you play them? And maybe your response is no, but you should still experience it. No, I don't care about experiencing bad lore, okay? I want to get awesome new Pokemon. I want to get into some sick battles, and I want to do stuff, okay? So this is what happens when I play Pokemon games. I'll exactly explain to you how it works for me. I start up a Pokemon game. I'm having the time of my life. I read all the lore, and I'm really getting invested in the characters. If it starts to just be yapping and they start going, and I don't give a crap, and they just overdo it, and there's nothing interesting, and it's just cringy, like lore that is literally the dialogue of a kindergarten eventually, and they just won't stop talking, then trust me, I'm gonna start pressing A. I'm just gonna start pressing A. But then if you have a game with some sick lore and some really interesting stuff, then of course I'll read it. But like, I should be the one that can decide if it's interesting or not. I gotta disagree. If you don't like the lore, then why buy it? Because I like the gameplay of it. That's like saying, why would anyone buy Breath of the Wild when they didn't even 100% the game? It's part of the game. Dude, if you play Breath of the Wild and you only get like 300 Koroks and only get like 13 pieces of hearts and beat the dungeon and beat the game, you barely got to experience half of it. Why even buy the game at that point? Like, of course you can play a game and not enjoy some aspects of it, but it's still worth it. But the game is the majority, but like lore is the majority half and gameplay is the other half. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to just once again disagree with you, okay? I would agree with you if you're talking about like Persona, okay? If we're talking about Persona 5, trust me, I'm reading every dialogue in that game, okay? If we're playing Persona 3 Reload, same thing. Yeah, I'll read all that dialogue in that game. Sure, I agree with you. And then yeah, the lore is definitely at least half the game, okay? But I ain't like the Pokemon. Half of the game is not for the lore. I'll tell you, like, if you go back to the old, like, literally play the first, like, 2, 3, 4 generations of Pokemon, there is barely any lore. The most lore you get is basically, hey, I'm your neighbor and I'm your rival because you stink. So I'm gonna chase you 5 times throughout the overworld and refight you getting stronger. That's literally the lore. That's like as far as the lore goes when it comes to Pokemon. That's it. Exactly. Spell you later. Now, yeah, there's some small things for sure, but there's like, once again, it's like most people that play Pokemon play it because, oh wow, I like collecting 150 of these digital monsters. And I guess here's the thing. I'm not trying to like absolutely destroy or roast you or say that you're just wrong. But in this case, you are wrong because I'm not arguing for not having... Here's the thing that I think is why this argument is weird. No one here is arguing that games should not have lore. What we're arguing for is to give people an option to skip it. It's not like we're talking... And also, we're saying even on a second playthrough. I'm saying that there should be an option to skip it. I'm not saying there shouldn't be any. I'm not saying remove the lore. I'm saying it doesn't hurt anyone to add an option to allow you to skip it, especially if they want to do it by in the second playthrough like Skyward Sword did. Because then it's like, okay, there's people like you who think that, hey, you basically are skipping half of the game if you skip the lore. You can read it, okay? But then I can play through the game, and then I'm like, man, that was so much fun. I want to replay it a second time, but I don't want to reread all the dialogue I've already read once. So then I want to be able to have an option to click, yeah, skip. The only cutscene when I replay, for example, like Resident Evil 4 that I will not instantly skip after having played the game so many times is, where's everybody going? Bingo? That's it. That's the one and only cutscene that I will not insta skip. Also, the cutscene on the jet ski, that is true. Wait, is that one slot too high? No, it should be in the middle of the tree, right? No, wait, now I'm overthinking it. Is that one too high? No, I think it's right. I think I'm just overthinking it right now. What went wrong? He didn't jump the rock he placed. Are you kidding me? I didn't jump one of them. Oh, cool. Oh. Should have kept trying going around there. Cool. Do you know what the exciting thing is if that happens, chat? Because it didn't jump it. Also, I'm assuming you have to jump everything, chests and rocks. Anything. The exciting thing that happens when something like that happens is that now we get to do it all again. Time for more cutscenes. Woo! Three, two, one, go. True free time save with the gap. Maisie? Are you watching the stream? Okay, so you remember the thing that was going to be delivered in between 8 a.m. to 8 p.m.? I got some good news. It is finally 2 stops away. So, yeah, be ready to let them in and, well, make sure that they carry it in because it is inside door delivery. And trust me, we do not want to carry that thing from outside the door to inside the door. That thing's going to be heavy. I ain't carrying no 150 pounds. Is it heavy metal? It is actually a bunch of metal, believe it or not, yes. What is it? It's a bunch of weights. The ranges in between 10 to 25 pounds. We're getting those gains. Linkus is getting those gains. Actually, it's for Maisie. I ain't touching them. My thoughts on skipping dialogue as someone who's interested in going into indie game development. I think it's important to acknowledge it's okay for people to enjoy games differently. Like, sure, devs might put a lot more time into certain aspects of the game, but that doesn't mean everyone is going to be interested in everything, and that's okay. Skip buttons basically just allow a wider audience to enjoy a game how they want to. Okay, honestly, Drake take. That is a perfect way to talk about it. That is a great take. Just saw the Ludwig video. Is that one arm actually that much bigger? Do you mean like his old short about it, or did he make a new video about it? The old short, okay. Anyways. to answer your question, believe it or not, that picture was not actually photoshopped. That was a real picture of my left versus right arm when I used to do manual super sim the most. So when I was on my biggest Wind Waker grind, and I was speedrunning like 8 hours a day of Wind Waker, because of how much I had to manual super sim and zombie hover, my right arm legitimately got that big compared to my left arm. That was not photoshopped. It is no longer that big. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. My right arm is bigger than my left arm still, but no longer to like an unhealthy amount, more like a natural amount. Because basically everyone will always have a slightly stronger arm in their dominant hand, unless they specifically go out of their way to work out and make sure that they do an even amount of reps on both arms. But if you're someone who just doesn't work out, you will always have a little bit more strength in your dominant hand or an arm. So like obviously I'm like a tiny bit strong, or I'm a tiny bit stronger in my right arm than left arm, but it's not like that picture was when it was like absurd. Because the reason why that picture was taken, by the way, was I didn't actually know. I'll give you a little bit of back lore into how that picture was taken. Here is what happened. I was grinding Wind Waker like absolutely crazy at the time, and I didn't realize. I knew that my right arm was like got a little bit stronger, but I didn't realize how much. And then I was in France visiting some friends at the time, and they pointed out, oh hey, what the hell? Because here is the thing that got weird about it. I had gotten so strong that my right arm and shoulder went out further than my left arm, even when I wasn't flexing. So when I would just like stand without doing anything, it would look like this. It would look like my body was angled because I had a bigger right chest and I had a bigger right arm than my left. So it looked like I was like always tilted a little bit like that because this was just so much more worked out. So it was like my whole upper body here on the right was more worked out than the left, and I was like, oh my god, can you take a picture? It's not that big of a difference. They snapped the picture and I looked at it and I went, oh my god, what? Like I couldn't believe it because when I saw the picture, because I hadn't realized it myself how much of a difference it was. And then I was like, dude, I gotta post that. So I posted the picture. The only thing that I wish for that picture was that I wish we would have taken it in a better place in the house. And I'm only saying that because since the background is darker, people started to speculate that it was photoshopped. So I wish I would have had a better background so that people wouldn't just assume it was photoshopped. That's the only thing I regret about the picture. It's that I took it in the place I did. But yeah, that picture is legit. It is not photoshopped. And yeah, I can't quite remember. I actually thought that I was actually kind of mad. So context, by the way, about that short as well. If you don't know, I'm sure a lot of people know what Domination is, the Mario Party game. So what happened was, while we were at Fast 50, one of the kind of like people who works for Ludwig came up and said, hey, can you guys like try like to play Domination? Like we're trying to do like a short for Ludwig. And I was like, sure. But when I was there, that was the last day. So I had only gotten 3 hours of sleep. So I could not tense up my arm at all. I was like super tired. So the clip they use of me zoomed in is literally bad mashing. So I had terrible mashing. I didn't have the stamina to mash full speed for all like 11 seconds. So I had like bad stamina. I think I only got like 7 seconds in, and then I started to like slow down my rhythm. But I think I got like, what did I get? I think I got like something in the 200s, like 216 or something like that. I can't quite remember. But anyways, it was somewhere in the low 200s I got. And I was like, what's good? And she was like, dude, that's like less than 10 away from Ludwig's record. And I was like, what? So that was pretty good. You had a shower. What did I miss? Me. Hi. You missed lore. That's literally it. Linkus, what would you consider the difference between a casual gamer and a filthy casual gamer? This is a good question. Hold on, let me cook. So I've never used these terms myself, but if I had to distinguish in between a casual and a filthy casual, which would be, you know, like a Omega casual. When I think of filthy casual gamer, I would think of... like some of my IRL friends who are Omega normies, and them being gamers goes as far as they will boot up FIFA for 30 minutes a day and play one match, and they call themselves gamers. Or like someone who boots up Candy Crush for 30 minutes and consider themselves gamers. While a casual gamer is someone who sits down and, you know, plays games completely casually, but they're still, you know, like a gamer at heart. Like, you know, they will buy a new game maybe 2-3 times a year, and they'll play it through and they'll have a good time, you know? They'll be like what Maisie used to be, you know? Maisie, not a big, huge gamer. COVID happens, buys a Nintendo Switch, and then runs around Tears of the... Breath of the Wild for 200 hours just exploring. Like, that's a casual gamer to me, you know? Like, she was casual. Not filthy casual, but that's a casual. Macy, don't frowny face. It's not a negative to be a casual gamer. Do you know what I actually wish, speaking about being a casual gamer, and this does not have anything to do with speedrunning or my time. This is just something that I've noticed, and I mean this full-heartedly, and I think there might be other people in chat who can relate to this. I am really jealous of gamers. Yes, I might be very good at playing certain video games, but one thing that I really miss, and I haven't felt this way since maybe I was like 16 or 17. Even if I have free time, even if I take a week off of YouTube and streaming, like I have no work and I am truly free, and I sit down, I cannot sit down and just play a new casual game and really enjoy it. It is so rare for me to find a game that I just have a fun time to play casually. I am so jealous of people who can do what I used, because I remember like my 360, I could go out and buy like a shit game that was not even that good for like 10-20 bucks, put that disc in and just love it. And just playing a video game, I just had a good time. So I will always be jealous of people who can just buy a new video game as it comes out and play it and just have fun. Because I really struggle to have fun with new video games. And like I said, it's nothing to do with the time or anything like that. It's just like, I just don't really find sitting down and playing a video game to be that mega interesting anymore. And it's really sad. And there's games that I used to really like that I don't anymore, and that magic is gone. I just feel bored. I feel like I just want to rather go outside or do something else or go to a restaurant than playing a video game. The competitiveness from speedrunning has left me empty in the search of casual games to play. Maybe it's partially that. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying, if I want to relax and have fun, I no longer do go to video games. I go to movies and shows. I just wish sometimes I could enjoy a game casually.
think is it's because you're not playing Fortnite with me. Really, you think that the reason I don't like casual games is because I don't play Fortnite? That's what I'm missing. Fortnite. Fortnite. Also, Maisie, I just looked on the app. They're still 2 stops away. I'm guessing they're probably building someone else's furniture. Because remember, this service, the reason it's like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. is because they either build it for you, they carry it into a specific room, or they carry it into the door. A gold! Oh my goodness! Block skip! By the way, chat, does anyone here live in DC? Or been to DC a lot? Has anyone ever visited or lived or been to DC a lot? For anyone who has, I have a question. Do you guys have any recommendations on what to do? I am being forced to go in November because I have to go to renew my passport. It's about to expire. And that's where the, embassy is. And me and Maisie are going to have about a day and a half, 2 days there. So if you guys have any recommendations, let me know. Because, like, obviously I'll go and look at the White House. But, like, I feel like that's going to be a 5-10 minute thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a big thing. Maybe a little bit more if you want to take some pictures. But, it's not like a big thing. It's kind of in and out. So I want to know things that I can do that is more than just, go look at something. Oh, cool. And then you leave. They force you to go to DC. Yeah, when you renew a passport for basically any country, you have to go to, like, in person. So, gotta go to DC. My options were DC, New York, or San Francisco. So, this time I'm going for DC. Maybe next time we'll go for one of the other two. But yeah, those are the 3 places Sweden has embassies or consulates. Should have picked New York. I actually was considering New York with Maisie, but the reason we didn't go with New York was because they didn't have any times until like late December, and that's just a little bit too long for my paranoia, because my passport expires in... I'm not going to dox myself. My passport expires very early next year. My passport expires very, very early next year. And, it can take... They literally say on the website, they say, please renew your passport 3 to 6 months before it expires, because it can take, in case something happens, right? And also, like, they produce the passport literally in Sweden, and then they will ship it to the US, to the embassy, and pick it up. So, because of that, I'm like... I really did not want to wait all the way until December to to renew my passport, because I'm already kind of last minute. So I did DC because then I can get a time in November. Still really cold, sadly. I was hoping to get it in October, but yeah. It's interesting, Sweden has 3 embassies in America, so they're technically not embassies. So I actually found this out. So there is actually an interesting word. So I didn't even know that all these things existed. So where you can get passports, consulates. Yeah, so Sweden has about, shockingly, like 30 consulates in America. Now, normal consulates does not actually do services like giving you a passport or ID. But you can go for like general small things for help, or for picking up your passport. But anyways, where you can actually request renewing your passport or getting a new one is either at the embassy, which would be in DC, or you can go to what's called a consulate general, which is a difference. So they have like a 30 consulates, but you can only get a passport at a consulate general or the embassy. And those are located in DC, New York, and San Francisco. So basically how this is going to go, I literally think it's kind of bullshit. This is what's going to happen when I renew my passport. Are you ready for this? I'm traveling all the way to DC for literally just to show my face to this person, show them my passport, and they go, cool. And then I'm going to have they're going to, you know, punch my passport, and then they're going to say, okay, where would you like to pick up your passport? You have to pick it up in person. But to pick it up, I can do it at the consulate in Dallas, because they have one in Dallas. So I can't renew it in Dallas, but I can pick it up in Dallas. It's really silly. So I'm going all the way to DC just to start the renewal process. But then to pick it up, they are willing to ship it to the other consulates that are not the general consulates, which would be Dallas. Don't you guys just love bureaucracy? Exactly, bureaucracy. It's just always fun. Just come live in Canada, man. US is a mess. Yeah, right. Canada. Omega lol. Chat, I'm going to tell you something right now, and I think this should make sense, okay? If I just wanted to choose where I lived, right? Just for fun. Without answering the question, just have this thought to yourself, okay? If I say this out loud, just think about the answer, okay? Just think about it in your head, which is going to be this. What is better with Canada than the United States? Now, think about it. Don't post it in the chat. Just have it in your mind, okay? Now, with every single thing that came to your mind, would not all of those get applied in Sweden? Like, basically all of them are basically just applied to Sweden. Like, the things that I promise you come to mind that are, like, legitimately like, oh, yeah, this is why I would want to live there, right? It's basically like... It would basically be things like, oh yeah, the healthcare. Oh yeah, the guns. Oh yeah, the yada 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 services. Promise you Sweden will have it. The poutine is a great point. Okay, first of all, it's just gravy and fries. I've had authentic poutine. You can make that in Sweden. Second of all, actually, believe it or not, they do have a couple of authentic poutines I can't say it. It doesn't matter. In Sweden. And I know it because my ex was from Canada and was obsessed with it. So she took me to plenty of places that serve them authentically, both in Germany and Sweden. Now, I will say one thing: if you are in Canadian, if you're a Canadian and you're about to travel, I can't confirm this because this is just her opinion. But according to her, if you actually are in Europe and you want to try poutine, you have to really read the reviews, because according to her, 8 out of 10 places that serve poutine is not proper true poutine. It's just bad, and it's only like 1 out of 10 places that actually does it right, quote unquote. Can't confirm. I don't care about the word, dude. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, you do need the trampoline again. I'm just saying, in my opinion, if I'm trying to find like good quality of life to live somewhere, I would rather live in Sweden than Canada. because it would be fairly similar in terms of benefits that I'd get as a person. However, Canada would have a higher cost of living, and the weather is 10 times more ass than Sweden. I would get colder weather and hotter weather. Like, why would I want that? I would get hotter summers and colder winters. It's like two extremes I don't want. Ain't no way. Plus, I don't want to move from Texas. I think Texas is the best place I've ever been in my whole life. I've never been happier than in Texas. Oh my god. You say that, but is it just because of Maisie? Okay, so obviously a big reason for living in America is obviously that Maisie and her family is here. But I think Maisie can back me up when I say that I think I love America more than Maisie does. I don't think you will find people who are bigger fans of America than I am. When sometimes if it's a special meal, me and Maisie will what is it called, say grace? Is that what it's called? I think. And then I will literally do the same thing every time. I'll say, God bless the United States of America and God bless Texas. Thank you for this food. Let's eat. That's all I say. That's literally my whole speech. That's it. Amen. All right. Zoom. All right, here we go. Time to build. Everybody, pause champ. It's tower defense time. This is when the run... This is where runs come to die. Do you have a cowboy hat? Of course, I have 2 or 3. I do not own any boots anymore. I used to own boots, but I actually sold them because I didn't really like the way I looked in them too much. I just got a message from the Amazon driver, by the way, Maisie. So I think... I can't read it right now, but I think that means that they're gonna come here soon. Oh my god. I can't with this rock. Please. Thank you. This is some scuffed building. I'm not too happy with this. Man, this is so slow. Well, as long as it works, we're good. I pressed the wrong button. I did it again. 2 times in a row. I really suck. It doesn't matter. I missed the frame perfect timing anyways. Cool. Maisie, the delivery driver messaged me 3 minutes ago and said, I'll be arriving with your delivery soon. Please secure pets if you have any and turn on lights if it's dark. Thanks. Damn it. All right. Well, that was not a great run anyways. We can do another one. Fortunate. You know what's kind of funny? I feel like this is just going to turn into a really chill, nice, just chatting stream when we're doing these resets. So much time to talk. Three, two, one, go. How many successful runs today? We have now done, what, 3 attempts? And, the first one worked. The second one, I didn't know that one of the parts mattered. So that's my bad. And then for the third run, I just messed up. To be a delivery driver and walking into Linkus' room would be wild. I'm not that messy. You know what's a weird thing that I've noticed that I think is a little bit sad? And I understand why, but it just makes me a little bit sad. When people recognize me IRL nowadays, most of them only know me from YouTube. And it feels weird. I have never... Like, it's always in the past been that they watched my stream and saw my speedruns. But now, like, 8 out of 10 situations, it's always YouTube. It's never... Some of them has never even seen my stream. And it's very weird to me, because I've always considered myself a streamer more than a YouTuber. Dude, people who find this channel through YouTube then come to the stream are Giga Chads, in my opinion. It's a huge play. What about coming from YouTube and subscribing? I don't even know how you would one-up Giga Chad. It's like 2 Giga Chads? Yeah. Wait, no. You're, instead of being a Giga Chad, you are a Giga Chatter. by doing both. Holy! Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you, Hervey, as well, for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Sorry I missed that. And thank you, Krusty, for the 15 months as well. If you're still here, I just realized that was 15 minutes ago. I need to up my alerts a little bit. They're very quiet, I think. Is this a top 5 Zelda game for you, casually and speedrunning? I don't know about the speedrun yet. It's too early to talk about that. And it will very, very, very also be decided upon how cutscenes are in the future of this game. Because right now, there's way too damn many of them. But... but for casually, I would say that it's easily a top 5 2D Zelda. When it comes to 3D Zelda... if I compare it to both, I would say no, but it's mostly because I have such a big bias to full-out 3D games. But it is like easily one of the best 2D Zeldas. But like, it's just too hard to compete with 3D Zeldas for me, because in my opinion, if I had to rank like what I think are like the best Zelda games, I'm gonna put Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in the same, actually, as one game. I know they're not, but I'm just gonna in for my listing because I kind of ranked them the same. So I would say like Wind Waker is easily the best, and then you get like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. So those are immediately gonna take up like the top 3 slots, those 3 games. And if you combine them, I guess 2 games. After that, I think I would put Ocarina of Time and / or Twilight Princess. I think those are kind of equal, depending on the day. Then, after that, the 2D Zelda starts to have a chance to come up. What about Majora's Mask? Majora's Mask does not get in that top 3, top 4. No way. Not for me. If I'm being honest with you, I think now when I've actually gone through and played more Zelda games than I did the last time, because I made that list so long ago, I should make an updated tier list. Because I really hate ranking games on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I can't do it. But I can easily make a tier list, because a tier list is easier because you can multiple in the same tiers. And you can do just like the same tier by just like 1 up. So, yeah, I should make an updated tier list.
Yeah. Oh.
Yo, holy... What? Dude! Holy crap! They were 20 gifted subs! Dude, what? Everybody's got a gifted sub. I hope you knew the emotes. And everyone who didn't get them can get an easy dodge. Thank you so much. Holy! Thank you! That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Also, I don't think I've ever asked you this. Do you prefer RCR or Snipsy? Or just Snippy? I know normally I would just say Snipsy, but I feel like I should actually ask because I never know. Thank you, Wonder, for the Prime sub as well. Good luck, gamer. Thank you. Snipsy for sure. Yay. That was right. Eric, I'm gonna tell you something right now, since you said you might want to run this. If you want to run this for both having fun and content, do not use this route. Please use the last route. I do not recommend you to do this skip. This tower building and then having... If this newest route, it basically skips doing the first dungeon, and instead you spend 2 minutes building a super tall tower, and then you have one try at a frame perfect trick. If you fail it, you have to redo the whole thing. And even if you get the frame perfect trick, you have an RNG chance to get a crash or a warp to the wrong location. So you so you have a long setup, frame perfect trick, and RNG all in one go for one trick. But it does save 8 minutes, so it's kind of required if you want to go for like a WR, but for top level runs. And also, I should clarify, you don't have Link anymore, the Link ability for the last part of the game. So you have to fight everything with the spiky enemy, the Sea Orcher, whatever the name is. So, and you get 1 hit by all the bosses instead of 2 hits. So, yeah. It's a cool route, but it'll be rough. Will you also not get Link as a companion in No Spotting? No, so you still get Link as your companion, and Link is basically like, he does everything. And now it's even more luck-based depending on like how he treats you. Is that the Point Crow? No, he's actually an imposter. He got sucked up into a rift. Don't trust him. He's a copy. Plus, I think I saw him vent. Why does Linkus talk shit about Majora's Mask and why does he hate it so much? What? Okay, I'm sorry. Just because I said I don't put Majora's Mask in my top 5 favorite Zelda games of all time does not mean that I hate it and I talk shit about it. That is not the same thing. There's a big difference, alright? Alright, the only Zelda game that I actively do that with is Skyward Sword. I do not do that with Majora's Mask.
Oh, oh, ah.
Did you guys see this post, by the way, on Twitter? Someone mentioned this and it kind of freaked me out. Okay, Because it made me go, what? Apparently, this is the first Zelda game of ever that did not have Miyamoto as part of the credits. Because he had zero work to do with it. Usually, even if he's not part of the main dev, he's usually still like an advisor of some form. But this is the first Zelda game ever where he had zero input on it. If Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom can be rated together, then OOT and MM should be rated together as well. I'll change my mind. The only thing that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask has in common is an engine, okay? By that logic, Ocarina of Time, sorry, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess should all be rated together because Twilight Princess is just a modified Wind Waker engine. Same thing with Skyward Sword. It's an even more modified Twilight Princess engine, which is a modified Wind Waker engine.
Yeah.
I've been waiting so long. Where are they? When are they showing up? I'm not sure. I feel like they should be here. It said 2 stops away. Okay, it just updated to say the driver had to make a few more deliveries on the way to your address. He'll be with you shortly. I don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, you can go upstairs if you want, Maisie. Just have the stream on audio so you hear when I say that they're here. He ain't delivering it. Maybe he saw the weight of the package and he was like, no way. I can't believe it. I've never had a delivery when it says... I've seen deliveries before that have said like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. I've never once actually had it in the evening. I have always had... They've always come here at like freaking 10 in the morning and they're like, hi. I can't believe they're actually going to be showing up here at like 7:30 to 8 p.m. Never once have I gotten a delivery this late. Link is, would you do a 100% Skyward Sword rando if you got 500 subs in 45 minutes? Okay, can we define a 100% here? Like, everything? You know what? Sure. If I got 500 subs in the next 45 minutes, sure, I would do a Skyward Sword 100% randomizer. Yes, I would. Sure. Good luck. Good luck with that. Oh boy, only 495 away. Thanks for the 5-point cry, appreciate it. Crap. What? Thank you also, TV, for the gifty. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If the community gets 350 gifties in the next 40 minutes, I will drop 150 myself. Holy crap. Wait. 150 yourself? Bath. I'm gonna be honest, someone's gonna have to keep up the total amount here, because I'm not gonna be able to count these. Chad, you're gonna have to be counting duty. Thank you for the 5 gifts and small mortars. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yo, thank you, Barda, for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Wombo, for the Prime Gaming 14. Dude, no, don't actually make this happen. Thank you, Gale, for the 10 gifties. No, wait, no. Thank you, Knockout, for the Prime for the sub. Thank you, Aqua, for the gift as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What the hell? How are we on to level 3? Holy shit! Snipsy with the 50 gifted subs!
What are you doing? Got him!
Holy crap! Dude, what? What the hell?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
What? Those were the 50 gifties. Thank you, Kaido, for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Mediocre, for the 5 gifties. And thank you, Bride, for the gifty. Dude, I'm starting to sweat right now. No. I don't want to do Skyward Sword Hundo. The only reason I said yes was because Maisie said, say yes. And I said, fine, I'll do it. That's the only reason I said yes to it. I don't like Skyward Sword. Dude, Skyward Sword Hundo would literally be like a week of streaming Skyward Sword for me. Let's be honest. Thank you, Video Gamer, for the 5 gifties. What are we even on right now? Are we like 70? 89? No way. You guys are having Swedish math. There is no way we're already 89. Nah-uh. Thank you, Darker Days, for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. 90? Dude. What? Well, I need to focus here. Damn it. Nice. Yo, thank you, Jake Runner, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Kron, for the Prime Gaming sub, and thank you, Kai Plays, for the Prime as well. Thank you both so much. Dude, we're almost at 100. Dude. Oh my god, wait, you're right. Wait, this is cheating. This would also work towards the Elden Ring goal. Wait, no. No. I just realized this works towards 2 goals. I haven't even... Wait, what even are we at for the goal? Wait, I don't have a sub count up. Thank you, Twitchy, for the Prime sub. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, I already had a... Okay. I already had a sub goal for Elden Ring because I never played a Souls-like game before. So we had a goal for playing Elden Ring for the first time. We beat the Elden Ring goal? Wait, what? Nuh-uh. Also, Maisie, I just got a message from the driver saying ETA 6 minutes. So he's actually driving here now. We had 1.3k subs. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. That's so... That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you, Noodle, for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Gale, for the 10 gifties. That's 110, dude. What? Holy, dude. Okay, okay. Chat, you're gonna have to keep up the count for real. I've been trying to half count. I'm gonna have to start building a tower because this is balloons. Chat, keep up the count. Thank you so much for the gifties. I'm gonna catch up to everyone in a little bit. I have to start building a tower. Give me a second. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry for the donut wall. I'm sorry for the donut wall. Thank you, everybody, so much for the gifties. Holy shit, please give me good RNG. Please, 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 please. Yes! Holy crap! Okay. Record pace. Okay. Woo! Okay. Thank you, Nicholas, for the 10 gifties. Thank you, everybody, so much for the gifties. I'm sorry I'm missing some of them. I have to lower this a tiny bit so I can hear the game better. Sorry. Tiny bit. Thank you for the 10 gifties, Algie. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, so much for the gifties. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. How many are we away now? What was it? He said 350 was the goal, right? Okay, hold on. I need to focus here. Oh my god, it's just frame perfect. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, 500 for the goal, and he said he would do the last 150 if we had 350. Okay, and where we're at right now, 162? Almost halfway there. That's insane. Thank you, Swag, for the Prime Gaming sub as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody, so much. Okay, I need to focus here. Hold on.
Got Potter loves Zelda's gameplay.
No. No. It's still PB by a lot, but we're records dead. That sucks. What happened? I got the wrong frame in between pressing D-pad right and the A input. Well, we can still get a fast PB on second place. Let's keep it up. Wait. The wait. Hold on a second. The record died on the final fight. Wait, I forgot. Wait, hold on. Let's stay focus mode, actually. Hold on. The record died, I think, 2-3 times, and... So even though we did just lose some time here, if we play absolutely perfectly for the rest, we might be able to still catch up. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you. Got it. All right. All right, let's stay focus mode. If we get everything perfectly, we can still bring it back. That failed because your option was over cancel instead of warp. You need to look at the option and do R stick down. Wait, for real? I did not know that. I've never had it on the wrong option before. All right, Link, do your thing. Uh-oh. Thank you, finally. Dude, this is so slow. All right, and now time for the scary part. Link. Doorbell, Maisie. Okay. Did Maisie go down? I hope she went downstairs. First try. We'll take it. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Okay. That was quite a slow room, unfortunately, but at least we got through. What? Dude. Zelda. Why are you not jumping? All right. Thank you, Zammys, for the 26-month resub. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. I'm gonna stop raiding chat. Thank you, everybody, for the gifties. Dude, I hate when this happens. Come on. Dude! Yeah, for some reason, this game does not prioritize targeting based upon the closest subject. I don't know why, but there's like both a what's the closest and what the game just thinks you want to target, which is really annoying. Dude. This is awesome. Let's go for another one. We got this. Now we know that the reason that didn't work was because I was hovering over cancel instead of warp, which I didn't know was a thing that can happen. So now when we know that, we will never repeat that mistake again. Now I can also catch up. Thank you, Lord, for the 2 gifties. Thank you, Zambies, for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Diaz, for the 10 gifties. Thank you, Video Gamer, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Dory, for the sub. Thank you, Lord, for another gifty. I appreciate it. 190. 190. Holy crap. All right, how much time do we have left? How much time do we have left for the challenge for him to match the last 150? I lost track of time. 20 minutes? It would be until... the full hour, so in 21 minutes. Okay, we got 21 minutes, chat. I will match the next 20 subs as well to help out. I will match the next 20. Thank you, Danger, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Sax, for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Video Gamer, for the 5 gifties as well. Thank you. How was the last run? We're record pace, but then I messed up the rung warp, and then we got a bad last fight. No. Okay, we still got it. We're at 202. Thank you for the update. That's 2002. $202. Does 202 assume the 20 that I haven't dropped yet because I'm not in a cutscene, or is that without my 20? $202 without matching? Without? Okay. Okay, I will add a 20 because I'm gonna do it. I'll do it soon when I get to the next cutscene. All right, 222 then. Let me pull up the stream. Gift sub. 20. Wait. They have a discount on the bundles? That's sick. I didn't realize that. Fibermore has a discount. That's actually really cool because that means that because that still means the streamer gets the higher amount, right? So the equivalent of 6, but because of the discount, it means that basically you almost have no Twitch cut. All right, let's go for 20. I'm pretty sure I have to go to checkout because I lost my card. I need to change my card. Yo, thank you, Aqua, for the 5 gifties as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. 227. Let me change this payment method. What is your name? Linus Memington. What is my zip code? 69420. I need to look at my card. Hold on. That's the month, right? Yeah. There we go! 20 gifties! Hope you guys all will enjoy the gifty subs. Dude, no one is going to be getting ads after this moment. Well, unless you're really unlucky and kept dodging them. No, the 228 I had preemptively added it. I do need to update with 1 though. You Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifties. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy crap. We are only almost 100 away, dude, from Skyward Sword Rando Hundo. I'm gonna warn you all about something. I hope you guys understand something if we hit this goal. Not that it's not actually, you know what? I don't even know if I have to say this because it won't change. I was about to say, I hope you guys understand though that after I've done this SS Rando Hundo, if we hit this goal, I'm not playing SS like Skyward Sword like again for a very long time. But then I realized without the goal, I also wouldn't be playing it for a long time. So it's not like that makes a difference or it's like a threat. That's like a really bad threat. It's like, oh yeah, guys, just know if we hit this, yeah, but you might get a few SS streams, but you won't get one for a long time. But like, that would happen no matter what. All right, chat, we got 15 more minutes. 14, actually, to be exact. I think it's less than 1 year ago you played Skyward Sword because there was a sub joke. Was it that soon? I feel like that was forever ago, but I don't know. This year has been so, like, packed for me. It's been such a stressful year with the move and immigration and wedding and family coming over and everything. Oh yeah, you're right. I was doing a Wind Waker stream and then people went crazy for that Skyward Sword. You're absolutely right. Is that coffee? And my beautiful wife? Oh my goodness.
Chocolate too.
Chocolate?
Eat one. Eat it. Oh! I'll get it. Don't eat that one. Eat this one.
Stop trying to push it in my mouth. Hi, Macy.
Hi.
You want to say something to chat?
Yeah, I'll say something to chat.
You're pretty good. So it tastes like Swedish.
It's coconut.
Chat. Maisie. You want to say something to chat? They got 13 more minutes for the goal.
Yeah. Oh, major buzzkill. Major buzzkill. I'm gonna kneel.
Okay.
that was the most embarrassing thing, them bringing in those weights.
Why?
Okay? Because they're like, you want us to bring it inside? And I was like, yeah, inside. And they're like, from the truck indoors. I was like, yeah, inside. They come inside. It's like 6 boxes that are like this big. They are so small.
Oh.
And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I thought it was going to be like a really big, heavy weight set. It was embarrassing. I felt bad.
That's so weird because we looked at the same one in the store
bring
and it was.
inside, peasants. You know what I mean? Like, I felt so bad.
Nice. Thank you, Nico, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, world record time.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye, Maisie. Gym stream when? Okay, I'm telling you, if Skyward Sword Rando is hundo, gym is a lot more because Skyward Sword Rando is already a workout because that means I'm gonna have to do the bamboo forest. And trust me, that bamboo forest is a crazy workout. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Thank you, SSX, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Nico, for the 5 gifties. I already read that one. Oops. What are we at right now? Are we at 250? Hold on. It's really hard to multitask here. Chad, you're just gonna have to keep the manual count because I have to focus here because I don't want to throw this run right here. All right, 250. 110 minutes. We're at 252. There was some that didn't get announced. But the goal counter shows the truth of when we started. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. Okay. 98 away. Let's do this. And let's also focus. You know what would have been easier? I should have just pulled up my actual sub count before when this challenge was announced. This would have been a lot easier for me. Okay, locking in. Don't get busted. Don't get caught. Nice. All right. Thank you, Talk to Send for the 10 gifties. I really appreciate that. 90 more to go. Right? $90 more to go. Oh man, where did I pack? Oh wait, where's my? Oh no, where's my Motion Plus Wiimote? Oh no. Wait, am I allowed to do it on Skyward Sword HD? Am I allowed to do it in the HD version, guys? I know I think they released it for HD as well. Am I allowed to do it in HD? Can I do it on the HD version? I'm pretty sure they released it on HD, the Rando. Did they not? I think HD got it. Does HD not have Rando? I think they did. Actually, I think Fishy should be one that decides this. Oh my god, I thought that was too early, so it preemptively started going downwards. All right, 7 more minutes, Chad.
Here we go. Hold on, I have to focus here a little bit. What's the new route? You spend 3 minutes to build a huge tower. And then after building a huge tower for 3 minutes, you hope you get good luck and rung warp to skip the first dungeon. I call it the tower defense route. Thank you, Lord, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Seven. Thank you, VDD. Holy shit, the last minute clutch with 5 minutes to go. VDD with the 50. Holy shit. Pen. Dude, I actually stopped saying it out loud because I was like, we're not going to hit it. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to start focusing. Holy crap. Dude, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, VDD, so much for the 50. Holy crap. I don't know what to say. Yo, thank you, Video Gamers, for the 5 as well. Did I do the math wrong? Thank you, Senpai, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Toxie, for the 27. Did we hit it? Thank you, Step, for... Okay, we definitely... Thank you for the 20 gifties, Step. Holy crap, thank you. We did it! I get to have hand paint every day and play my favorite video game, Skyward Sword! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about! I love Skyward Sword! Woo! And there's still dodgers in the chat somehow. Holy crap. Oh yeah, no scam train, you're right. That's strange. Wait, I got a question. Link is HD is 100 gifties but to get the goal, or 150 for non-HD. I'll do 50 less because then I don't have to have hand pain. I'll take no hand pain for 50 less. I will not. I'll take comfortable hands and not sell out. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs, Fishy. I appreciate it. Thank you. First and last 5. Thank you, Poinker, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you. And there it is, boys. You are all getting a Skyward Sword randomizer 100%. Still 500? Chat, you don't understand. I live in America. I can stop the count. I stopped it at 495. Sorry. You forgot I was in America and I'm no longer in Sweden. I can do that. Okay, on a more serious note, can I ask something without all of us joking? I legitimately get a lot of hand pain from the Wiimote, but if there is a major feature I would be missing from the HD version, we can do Wii, but I will have hand pain. So is there something that actually is missing on HD that's big enough to where it's really valid? Like, if it's not a major thing, then I don't think it's worth it. If there's like missing a ton of random features, then yeah, I'll do GameCube. Like, or sorry, Wii. I will do Wii. Like, if it's missing a bunch of features, I'll do Wii. But like, if it's literally almost the same except for like 20 or something, like random locations don't matter, then like I'll do HD. I'll do this, chat, okay? When we get around to doing the rando, let's do it sometime. You know what? If I say I'm gonna do it way into the future, I'm gonna forget about it. Let's do it in October. I'm gonna be busy for like the next week or two, but like let's do it middle to late October. Maybe in like 2 weeks or something. I think I can do it there. So let's do it in like 2 weeks or something like that. Because then I won't be as busy. So yeah, so in about 2 weeks or so we'll do it. And I will look into all the randomizer locations, and if I think that like there's a lot of fun stuff that's GameCube only, then we'll do it. We only, I can't, whatever, dude. Stupid Wind Waker thinking me of GameCube. Linkus, please don't do it on the last October weekend. I have exams that day. I promise you, I won't. I promise you. All right, here we go. Time to build a tower. Everybody, it's time. Build a little house together. Now we work so hard to build a little house together. Forever. We're together. Oh crap, you're right. I have to do Elden Ring as well now. Oh crap. Okay. I don't know yet where we will put that in the schedule. You need to give me some time to think about that. I already got a lot of stuff for the next 2 weeks planned. I got this game. I got some Wind Waker content. I guess hadn't announced it yet. You guys are going to get some special Wind Waker content that you'll be seeing soon as well. And now the Skyward Sword rando, so... Yeah, we'll do it soon-ish. That's the way I'll say it. All right, everybody pause, champ. That's fine. The run is not dead. I just lost some time. Out of any way I could have messed that up, at least that's one that doesn't lose a lot of time. What? No, I got the frame perfect trick, but it didn't void me out because why was it so far to the left? Or right? I mean, what? I got it. What do you mean? Oh! Ah! You know, I really wouldn't mind these resets if it wasn't for the first 10 minutes. Why do I have to go through these first 10 minutes every time, man? You know what, chat? I want the world record. Let's do it again. I'll just talk to you guys while we're doing intro. Let's just do it again. Why not? I just literally need to get it like one decent run and we can get the viewer, so we just gotta go for it. We just gotta go for it. Why did I just get a random notification from Siri saying small end stream on Twitch suggestion? I promise you, I don't even think he's live. What are you up to, Siri? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. How about this, chat? How about we wait to play Skyward Sword again until... What about we wait this after this Skyward Sword playthrough, we just like don't do it again. This is the last one. We ended off on a banger, 100%, you know? You know what I'm actually slightly unironically scared about? What if 100%ing it makes me like it? Like, I'm being half serious, like, what if I actually think it's fun? Stockholm Syndrome? Well, I'm Swedish after all, so like that's what I'm saying. Like, what if? What if I walk out of the experience like missing it and like wanting to do it more? Did you guys know that in Sweden it's actually not called Stockholm Syndrome, it's just called Syndrome? Swedish starts with an S. Skyward Sword starts with an S. Coincidence? I think not. I think so. What? I actually don't know why that failed. But anyways, on a more serious note. The third bomb got pushed out. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Here's the thing. It's not a joke that I don't like Skyward Sword, but it is obviously a slight over-exaggeration at sometimes. But I mean it when I say I really don't like Skyward Sword. So if you're asking me sincerely, like, when would you be down to play it again? Before I've already played 100%, I'll say give me at least a year. And I'm being serious with that. I do not want to frequently play that video game. It is so bad. I don't think you understand how bad that game is. Like, okay, yeah, some of the temples and dungeons are cool, but like, it is... it's painful. Just imagine a boat with stamina. The thing about the beauty about Skyward Sword is I don't even have to imagine it, because they gave it to me. So I had to restart because I need to start from a fresh reboot. Otherwise, the load times are messed up. And if you don't have a file saved here, then it automatically boots you into the cutscene. Chat. Do you want to know something that should speak volumes? I have a mint complete in box copy of Zelda 1. I got a mint complete in boxy copy of Zelda 2. I got a mint complete in box copy of A Link to the Past. I got a mint complete in box copy of Ocarina of Time Collector's Edition and Majora's Mask. I got a European copy of Wind Waker. I got 2 copies of Japanese Wind Waker. I got both a Japanese and a European copy of Twilight Princess. I got a digital and a physical copy limited edition of Breath of the Wild. I got a digital copy of Tears of the Kingdom. I got the limited edition Switch of Tears of the Kingdom and the game. But do you know that there's one game missing? That's not a coincidence. I own every console Zelda game, and I own every one as limited edition if they released it. But I don't even own a copy of Skyward Sword. That's right. I don't even own one copy of it. Sorry, I forgot. I have Four Swords Adventure European and Four Swords Adventure full limited edition Japanese copy with the link cable. Anyways, Skyward Sword is the only one that's missing. It's the only one. Should I send you a limited edition SS as a late wedding gift? Okay, believe it or not, I have at some point considered that copy only because I think the Wiimote looks so sick, but I couldn't get myself to buy it because, well, I would get Skyward Sword along with it, so I didn't. But like, the Wiimote is really cool, but I couldn't pull myself to do it because I just thought about buying Skyward Sword. I was like, there's no way, dude. There is no way. Bro isn't hating on the game. Yeah, we see that. No, sorry. I mean, obviously, I love Skyward Sword. Not to upset anyone in chat. Sorry, it's a really good game. I love texts, cutscenes, going to the same area 3 times over and over again, fighting the same boss 3 times over and over again, swinging around my arms, having to reconnect and recalibrate my Wiimote constantly. Getting a text box pop up every 2 hours saying, hey, you've been playing for too long, maybe you should like take a break. It's just all things I love. I'm just over exaggerating. Skyward Sword is not a terrible game. You know what? I will put it this way. If I'm being honest with you, this is gonna come as a shock, and I'm not saying this to please my viewers, but I mean this. I have played a lot of games that I think are just like inarguably bad, where like, I'm sorry, but if you think this game is good, you're just wrong. I don't think you're wrong for liking Skyward Sword. I think that you just look for different things in Zelda games than I do. There are many games where I think they're just plain out bad. The reason I keep saying I don't like Skyward Sword, but it's not a bad game, is because I mean it. I think that if you look for different things in Zelda games, you will like that video game. What are some games do you think are actually straight trash, Linkus? Well, the games that comes to mind that I've actually bought and played. So it's not just like, I'm not just saying names like Sonic 06. If I'm actually thinking of games that I have bought that I thought was straight trash, and if you like it, then your opinion is terrible, I'm gonna go through them ahead. I think the first game that comes to mind immediately is Call of Duty Ghost. As a kid, it was hard for me to get $60. So to get the brand new Call of Duty and pop in Ghost was the biggest letdown of my entire existence after Black Ops 2. That's the first one that comes to mind, because that one hurt the most because I had such a hard time to be able to afford that game. The next one that comes to mind where I think about that I think it's just a straight up bad game would be like... Okay, you know, this would actually be kind of a good thing, now what I'm about to say. I'm having to try and think back to my Xbox 360 and Xbox One days, because I'm realizing there's not a single Nintendo game that I think is straight trash. I think there's games that I don't like, but none of the Nintendo games actually is straight trash. Most of it are other devs. What is a newer-ish game that I played that I thought was super boring?
Yeah. Oh.
I feel so mad right now. Dude, I'm feeling so mad right now. Have you ever like, why, how come? Have you ever like been put on the spot and you're like, I'm literally like blank. Like, this is an easy question because it's not like a, oh my God, I have to think hard about this. It's just like, hey, what's some video games you don't like? That should be an easy question. But now I'm on the spot and I'm like, oh my God, what are games I don't like? Because if we're just having a conversation, I'm able to bring up plenty of video games that I think are bad. But right now I'm like, oh my God, where's a bad video game that I played? You know what? That is a great actual comparison to Skyward Sword. I thought that Paper Mario and the Origami King was a good game. I liked that game. But a lot of people think it's straight trash. A-Truck. But here's the difference, okay? I'm willing to look at Paper Mario Origami King, and I understand why some people think it's bad. I understand the reasoning, but I liked it because what I looked for in a Paper Mario game was good. Because I was coming from bad Paper Mario games, okay? So when I play that game, do you know what came into my mind? I went like this. Oh my God, this style reminds me of old school games. It has the charm of T2ID in the old games. People who played a lot of Paper Mario will know what I'm talking about here. A lot of the recent games have just lost its charm. But like, Origami King had the charm back. The dialogues and the NPCs, it had that classic old charm of like the 64 and T2ID one. It had like the bosses and atmosphere and music of like a traditional one. It was basically like if I played an old Paper Mario I liked. It just didn't have RPG combat, but it had the spinny thing. And I actually liked the challenge of getting good at the spinny thing. That being said, I get why people hate that spinning mechanic for attacking. And I think that's why I don't know why people get so mad when I talk about Skyward Sword, because it's like this, okay? If you've ever listened to me play a video game, you will know that the thing I usually care about the least, outside of a few games, story is never my top priority. It's a second or third sometimes, but it's never a top thing for me. Skyward Sword has the biggest emphasis on story compared to any other Zelda game. Its main thing is its story, and I don't care much for it. I mean, is it cool with the story? I mean, it's Zelda, sure, but like, it's a Zelda story. It's like, okay, kind of cool, but like, I don't care that much. They changed the combat to be a newer system with motion controls. I think it's worse. Is it absolutely horrendous? Probably not, but I think it's worse than the other ones. You keep going to go to areas, and it keeps changing each time you go. First time you go, it's like that. Second time, you can access a new area. Third time, the whole thing is flooded. Maybe some people like that they go to the same area and they feel like the world is actually expanding and changing each time. So it's like something is actually happening in the world. Do you know what I look at when I see that? Oh no, I hate swimming mechanics. No swimming mechanics are ever good. And come on, I have to go to the same area 3 times. But that's just a change of opinion. I'm not saying that your opinion is wrong. So I can understand why some of my complaints are not complaints to some people. I get it. So you're saying you don't like story-based games like God of War and The Last of Us? No, I have played story-like games love them. For example, I love Detroit Become Human, but you don't get the difference. I play Detroit Become Human for the story. I play Zelda to be awesome and to go fast. So it's all about what you're looking in the game. So that's what I'm saying. If your expectations are different going into Skyward Sword and you don't hate motion controls, I understand why you like it, man. I don't. I will also say one thing about Skyward Sword, and I don't know how long it was since you last replayed it, but this is something that I mean from the bottom of my heart as someone who has been unfortunate enough to have to do 3 playthroughs of the game. Yes, you heard that right. I have played that game more times than Twilight Princess because Chad hates me. I have done more playthroughs and more randos of Skyward Sword than Twilight Princess. And out of my 3 playthroughs on that game, I am telling you, even my first time playing it, Skyward Sword has by far the longest and most dragged out early game that I have ever played in a Zelda game. That shit's way too long. Even like some of my friends who love Skyward Sword have admitted to me, yeah, it's a really long early game. Because it's so slow, man. It's slower than Skyward and then Twilight Princess, which is crazy because that's my biggest complaint about Twilight Princess, is that it's a slow early game. Are you saying that you should run TP more? Maybe I should. You know what? You've convinced me. Me and Maisie are gonna run out to get some toilet paper later. Thanks, Chad.
Yeah.
How about Echo's Wisdom? Is the early game long for you? I think for a casual playthrough, Echo's Wisdom did not feel dragged out. I did not feel like it was a dragged out early game when I played it casually. And do you want to know how you know if I think something is dragged out? It's very easy to know if I think an early game is dragged out or not. If you ever watch me play it casually, if I stop reading the text and I start just spamming A, then I think it's dragged out. And I did not do that for the opening cutscenes. Also, I'm actually really curious about something. I'm going to look very carefully to see if, and I'll let you guys know the actual, I'll actually let you guys know the percentage if I notice a difference or not. You have to ask me though in like 5 days because it takes a few days for the analytics to catch up. I'm really curious to see if I can see a difference in ad revenue per stream after the 500 gifties we just got. I'll let you know, but I really am curious to see, because I'm assuming that I'm going to notice a significant drop because so many viewers will have a sub. But at the same time, I'm not sure if Twitch just was stupid and just did a bunch of like random offline people that don't watch. But usually they're decent about at least making sure some of it is active. But we'll see. Alright, I really hope this run makes it past tower defense because early game is starting to get stale. Don't you get ad revenue anyways, even if all the people are watching our subs? No, so if someone is a sub, you don't get paid out. So if someone is Twitch Turbo, then because you paid Twitch will basically pay the streamer like if you had watched the ad, even though you don't. But if you just pay straight up $5-6 to become a sub, then I mean part of that perk is I get paid, and then part of that perk is you don't get an ad. So obviously I get like the sub money, but it means that it's 0 ad revenue. What if you're subbed and turbo? I actually don't know. I still think the sub takes priority, so Twitch does not have to pay out ad money, would be my guess. The more you stream, the less financial worth a sub has. I would not look at it that way because I can't. I mean, theoretically, you're right, but if you're asking me, like, to answer your question, it doesn't really work that way because ads only work because of scale. Does that make sense? So, like, the amount of, like, dollars you get per 1,000 views is very low, meaning that a single user would have to watch so many thousands of ads to even make up the amount that one sub would provide for the streamer, where it's basically impossible to make it up. But that is true. If you absolutely love ads, you can actually subscribe to someone, go into your settings, and choose to disable the sub perk. So that means you can get ads and be subbed. I'm gonna be honest though, even as someone who makes a living doing this, I'm telling you right now, I appreciate if you do it, but I actually straight up don't feel like you have to. I am more than happy that you get to skip the horrendous Twitch ads if you are a sub. I'm being honest. Like, do not sub and then feel like, man, I gotta support more, so I gotta watch ads. Because I don't have the huge... Okay. Obviously, no one likes ads, but I'm okay with video ads because at least like the video gets paused. I hate live stream ads. I think it's some of the worst things in the world because live stream ads somehow, first of all, feels like it always happens during an interesting conversation. Even if it doesn't, you just miss some of the stream. So that's why, like, I would never advise anyone to watch the ads. If you want to sub, get Turbo, or even if you get an ad block, I totally get it, man. Like, I get it, trust me. Live stream ads suck. They ain't good. No matter how you get your ads removed, I get it. I think the only type of streams that legitimately have a good way to run ads is people who play certain games. So I'll give you a great example of what I think would be great for an experience when it comes to ads. Let's say that I played a competitive game like Valorant or CSGO or Dota. If I actually got into the habit of running one ad break in between each match, then actually I wouldn't be too pissed as a viewer. You got to see the whole match, 0 ads, and then the streamer's like, hey, before I start the next game, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and just have a drink. You run a 3-minute ad, it's gone, person's gone, they come back, you get to see the next game. That's the only good way to run ads on a live stream, in my opinion. If you have actual, like, scheduled downtime that you can run the ads on, that works. But that just doesn't really work for a speedrun stream like mine. I mean, maybe for Wind Waker, I could try and remember to run the ads during some of the cutscenes, but that's as close as it gets to being good. It's not a great solution, but I guess it's better in a way. I'm almost shocked that Twitch didn't run an ad in the middle of this conversation, to be honest with you. It seems like a thing. Somehow, anytime I mention the word ad, Twitch just runs one. I swear it's like it's listening. So I'm almost relieved in a way that Twitch didn't just manually run one mid-combo. Maybe it's like a thing. Maybe it like hears a talking negatively about ads and it's like, uh-oh, we can't have people talk negatively about the ads. Gotta hide it. Alright. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Let's start the tower. Here we go. Let's do it. Wait, for real? Wait. Wait, did it actually just run ads? Did it actually run ads? Did it actually? Normally I would pause, but I kind of can't. That's so funny. That's so funny. He summoned the ads. Seems like it, to be honest with you. Slow, dude. Oh, we're back. I told you guys, I'm telling you, Twitch listens. They got some weird thing going on, dude. The second they hear the word ad, they're like, oh shit. Did someone say ad? And they get super excited and run one. I swear to God. It's a hot conspiracy theory I have. But I swear they run them whenever they hear the word. Okay, I have to focus. Please, please, please good RNG, please good RNG, please good RNG. What just happened? Can someone clip that? Hold on, what? I clicked warp. I opened up the minus button. I pressed A. I was highlighted on the warp option. Why did that? What? Can that just happen? This is one of the random outcomes that can happen. The warp ID was invalid, so it just doesn't warp you. Oh, I love this category so much. Oh, this is so fun. So we executed everything right. Oh, good RNG, dude. That's awesome. I thought if you didn't get a good RNG drop, it just resulted in a crash. I didn't realize you could do a no warp too. That's awesome. So we can get... You're telling me that we can get a warp to the beach, no warp, a game crash, or the warp we need. That's awesome, dude. Oh, that's cool. Why do you let go of the rocks and jump during and let go during a jump? Okay, so I didn't used to do that, but one run it didn't work my build, and it's apparently because when they snap in place, apparently there's a chance that they can go like a pixel into the other object, which visually and in a normal playthrough would make a difference, but because of the precision of what we're doing here, them going just like a pixel into the ground of the other object can actually result in not being high enough, so the setup doesn't work. Because the height needs to be basically absolutely perfect. Is there knowledge on why the warp is RNG? It's not technically RNG, it's just that it uses data, I think, that for a human is impossible to know. So it basically becomes a random element. It basically uses what I like to call junk data. So with the other setup to do the actual rung warp to the final dungeon, we basically we go into the still world, we hover over one of the warp locations like this, and then you press A to warp at the same time as you change menus. So you press D-pad right. So you press A to warp here, and then you press D-pad right, and what happens then is you swap over to the still world. And what that does is it basically points the game to this value. Does that make sense? So to simplify, when you're in the still world and we do the actual rung warp to the final dungeon, we're able to do it in a certain way where we can tell the game exactly what value to warp us to. Here, we can't. So it uses random data to determine where to put us, and that random data is stupid. I can't wait for us to find out that the random data is something really dumb, like tries random position in her idle animation. That would be so fun. Well, so we haven't been able to, well, I shouldn't say we, the community hasn't been able to reverse engineer the game yet to the point where I know exactly. But the things that have been tested that has been determined already based upon the testing without reading the code is a few things. So basically, we don't know what exact address it uses to determine where to warp you to. But we do know that it is not the position of the cursor, and it is also not Zelda's position. Because you can do setups where you stand at the exact same spot every time and have the cursor at the exact same place. And even when you stand at the identical spot and the cursor is at the identical spot, it still gives you random warps. Which is why it's weird, because you would imagine it's one of those two. So whatever data it's using, it's not related to your position or where your cursor is in this menu. Which just kind of means that it's random. For now, at least for now. We know that there's at least 2 independent factors that decide your warp point. Yeah. Yeah. It's dumb. What time is it? 8:40. Not that I want to do early game again, but honestly, we're getting so good at building this tower. I kind of want to do one more. Because it's not that late yet. And I feel like I'm playing really well right now. Like, I just need that one run and... we could probably do this. Actually, let's see. I'm actually curious. Let's compare it to world record. So I know. At what time was I doing the wrong warp there, if it would have worked? So let's see how I would have done compared to world record, if it would have worked. Let's see. Okay, so I pressed A for the wrong warp at 25:10. And the world record did it at... 25:14. So we're like 3 seconds ahead. So we're basically tied. Yeah, so like we're playing fast enough to keep up the pace.
What are you doing?
Yeah, let's do another run. Thank you, Liam, for the 25 gifties. Holy crap. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Wistery, for the 500 bits, saying, Linkus, you literally jinxed it last stream by saying you hope you don't wake up to a new route. I know. I should just not talk anymore. Anyways, thank you so much, Leo, for the 25 gifties. And thank you for the 7-month resub as well. All right, there's only one thing I want to do before we start this next run. I would like to go and use the bathroom. I'm going to be back in about 2-3 minutes. And then we'll do the next run. So BRB. Wait, you know what? I'm going to do something so I remember it. I'm going to do a manual ad break so we don't get an ad for at least 1 hour. Because that means if we do one now, there is 0 ads for the rest of the next run. Thank you for the reminder, Chad. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll do a manual ad break. So Twitch is off our back. Because that will set, let's see, what would it be? If I run a manual ad break right now, it would set the next ad to guaranteed not be played for the next 72 minutes. Let's do it. All right, BRB, gonna use the bathroom and run an ad break. BRB.
Sorry, Chad. I had to do a lot of stuff in the bathroom because I had so many reset dead runs that I had a lot that needed to leave my body to get ready for the next run. But now we're ready to do it. Let's do it, chat. Let's do another run. All right. 3, 2, 1. Pause champ. Go. Okay. God, I can't wait for us to be allowed. I should say, I really hope we are allowed to start runs at Tri-Rod soon enough. Damn early. Damn intro. Did you know if you put your ear on an active heat plate, you can hear stupidity? It's actually a pretty good one. I like that. We did. We're going to be playing Skyward Sword, my favorite game. I worked in a hospital for long enough to see and hear things from patients. You know, there is one thing that... You know what is one of the things that surprised me the most working in a hospital? It wasn't actually... Like, it doesn't surprise me that patients don't listen to us. What surprised me the most was how long some patients are willing to go with a problem before they seek help. And it's 10 times worse because they waited so long. God damn it. So I'll give you an example of one of the... Okay, I'm not going to go in full detail because it's pretty gross. But... Okay, before you say bankruptcy, no thanks. I grew up in Sweden, all right? It's free. It's different if it's a small thing that you think might pass and you don't want to spend the money to go in America. That's a reason I understand. But I'm saying in Sweden... Okay, so I'll give you an example without going into too much detail about what we had to do because it got really icky. So I'll give you an example. Guy was in the kitchen... cutting stuff, and he accidentally lost a piece of his finger. And he proceeded to finish the meal, cook it, eat it, clean up, and then come to the hospital. And I'm like, and I was here like... Excuse me? and then there's other times, like, so there's, for example, this one girl where she had, like, it was basically a pimple, but it kept growing. Does that make sense? And it just kept growing and growing and growing and growing and growing, and she wasn't able to fix it herself. Which I understand. If you have a pimple and it gets big, some people probably hope it goes away or pop it. But when she came into the hospital and she was like, hey, like, I don't know what to do, right? It's not an actual pimple, but you know what I mean. I don't know what it's called in English, but you know what I mean. Basically the same thing. It was about this big. Like, it was massive. It was massive. It was so big. It had so much pus in it. I'm not going to go into detail about the removal process because it was gross. But I'm just saying, it had gotten so big. And we asked her, like, hey, how long have you had this for? And, you know, it kept getting bigger and bigger. And she was like, well, I think I got it like 3-4 months ago. And then it's just been getting bigger and bigger. But I felt like I finally had to go in because it was on her back, I should clarify. It's gotten so big that I'm having a hard time to sleep now because, like, it's getting so big. Because it was expanding outwards too, of course. And I literally was mind blown as this conversation was happening because I was like, dude, why would someone wait this long to get it checked up? I didn't get it. I could not believe it. I feel like, no, she knew that it was there. Did you have to remove it? Well, I don't want to go in detail. We emptied it. I'll put it that way. Believe it or not, that's the only time I've ever gotten close enough to passing out. Basically, so I'm not going to go in excruciating details, but I'll just say this. Because I was, you know, learning at the time, right? I was like I was like learning, right? So I was like under another, you know, nurse. That because of how big it was, we actually brought the doctor in, and so we did not remove it. Like we wanted to make sure the doctor did it, not like the nurse. And because I was still learning, I was standing behind him, and he was like, "Hey, come closer." And I got closer, and then he opened it up and like started emptying it, and the smell—that's like the worst smell I'd ever had in my life. Like I almost felt like I had to throw up from just the smell. And it was so bad. And he was like, hey, come closer, look at this. Because he was trying to teach me. So I had to get like this close to it to like just like stare at it. And he was like, yeah, do you see this? And then do you see this? And I was like, it was like the worst thing of my entire life. Because it was just like a, oh my god, it was so infected, and it was so much pus, and it was so bad smelling, and it looked, oh my god, dude, I thought I was gonna die. Ugh. Do you know what is one random thing, though, that I did notice when working there? Yeah, fishy. Yeah. But no, the most common thing that I noticed, and this is really weird, and maybe to you guys this makes sense, but I don't know. Do you know what became kind of my job around the hospital when I was there? I often got called in to calm down patients and distract them. I don't know if it's my baby face or what it was, but for some reason, when someone was like absolutely couldn't do it, apparently I was really good at like holding someone's hand and just calming them down and being like everything's gonna be okay. I'm not sure why, but I was just able to like really calm down and just like making people feel way more comfortable. So like my main thing ended up being that I was like, if someone like could not do it but they needed to get something done, they'd call me over, so I would like hold their hand and I just look at them and I just like You know, just be extremely kind and calming to them. And I will say, even though I did think that it was a very nice thing to do, and I'm glad that I was able to help them out, my hand did not appreciate it so much, because I'll tell you one thing. Because I always held their hand, because they always grabbed my hand when it started hurting, my hand did never appreciate it as much as I did. Because once they start doing stuff, they started squishing real hard. My hand is getting crushed at a daily basis, dude. You know what makes me be able to tell that there's a hype train? So many chatters have an arrow. You have any idea what the next sub goal is? Since Elden Ring was reached. Well, we have Elden Ring and a Skyward Sword Rando Hundo. So I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really planned past that. When is Skyward Sword, when is Elden Ring gonna happen? So... if I'm being honest with you... I kind of really want to focus on improving my speedruns right now, because GDQ submissions is on right now, and then I want to also like try and improve this stuff afterwards. And the reason I'm saying that is because I was actually thinking of trying to get Wind Waker in this year, because it's been a while. So outside of this game, I wanted to get Wind Waker in GDQ, so I wanted to actually pick up Wind Waker again to try and get that one in GDQ. And because of that, I want to prioritize, because you know the timeline of GDQ, I want to prioritize Wind Waker, and then I still want to run this game, even though I'm not gonna try and like probably hold up a record in this game for forever. Unless they allow, maybe if they allow a massive intro skip, I might be interested in it, but as of right now, I can't keep up this game. So, yeah, so I want to actually try and optimize Wind Waker, and then I want to run this game for fun. So... because of that, I will say, if you guys are okay with it, that I'll probably look into Elden Ring probably in maybe like a month time or so, because if I get into Wind Waker, it's really hard for me to drop it, and Elden Ring is a game that I feel like I'm gonna have to put all my attention to grind it. So If you guys are okay with waiting a little bit for a Wind Waker to make a return, then I'll probably switch to Wind Waker and focus on Echoes of Wisdom and Wind Waker in the near future, and then maybe in like a month or so, depending on how the grind goes. I don't know the exact time for how long I'll be doing Wind Waker for, but like for quite a while. I'll probably start easing into doing Elden Ring and it, because right now with these two games, because I don't want to like, this game just came out. Elden Ring is not going to change in a month, you know, while this game just came out, so things are changing all the time and it's exciting. So I kind of want to keep up this game and Wind Waker, and I just can't throw a third game in that mix. That's just like too many. In fact, that's just too many games in one. So yeah, I will not forget about Elden Ring. I will not skip it. I think it'll be a fun sub goal, but I want to give that game like an honest challenge, and because of that, it will be the first thing I do after the Wind Waker grind return. I'm gonna be doing any percent in all dungeons Wind Waker. Is your first playthrough on YouTube by any chance? So the first 2 out of 3 parts are on YouTube. It's highlight videos. I haven't uploaded the VODs yet. So if you want to watch the highlight videos for my casual playthrough, you can watch from the start of the game until hour 12. So the first 12 hours of the casual playthrough has all been highlighted. By the way, shoutouts to Zoe. She is a giga chad. She's been working so hard getting this together quickly. Hold up. I'm sorry. How did it go from Skyward Sword to Skyward Sword Rando Hundo to now Skyward Sword no hit Rando? I'm sorry. What? No. You're not okay. You can talk me into a lot. Not a no hit Rando. 0% chance I would do a no hit or like perma death Skyward Sword run. There is a 0 chance for that one, dude. Even Fishy could not get me to do that. And that man has the willpower to make me play Skyward Sword. Trust me. Oh, come on, dude. Oh my god. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a no-hit Skyward Sword. I would never be able to finish that. I'm not good enough at Skyward Sword to do no-hit. No way. No way. Nope, there's no mods here. So you can just try and break TOS and see what happens. Trust me. Why don't you try it? Nothing will happen. For real, mods, what is that link? I'm scared. Thank you, mods. I do not recognize that link. Do you guys remember the old like internet meme? This would be like when I started going on the internet. Does anyone remember that? It's this like super omega low quality car that's driving around mountains, and then it goes behind something and you can't really see it well, so you get closer to the screen because you can't see it well, and then it's like a jump scare from below. I feel like that's one of the earliest jump scares I ever got, because that would be like when I first started going online, like a long time ago. Yeah, the jump scare meta of the early internet, exactly. I do not feel like Five Nights at Freddy's was like in 2000s, but it was only quote unquote only 10 years ago. But that's only because when I think about Five Nights at Freddy's launching, the original one, I think about like PewDiePie and Markiplier and all of those people like playing FNAF, because that's what really blew it up, was all the YouTubers playing it. And yes, I think of PewDiePie as an older YouTuber, but when I think about like Markiplier, I don't think like old school YouTube, because Markiplier is like, he's not new by any means, but he's not like the OG YouTuber era that I think of when I started. So because of that, I can disconnect it and know it's not that long ago. Because I started going onto YouTube around like 2010 is when I started to use YouTube every day. That's when I became a daily, the daily content for me would be 2010. That is one thing that I have realized that is very different from like back in the day to today, which is that, and I realize this is where I'm kind of weird about it because I used to consume content. I feel like if you go back to even, I would say even like 2015 or 16, or before that, around like 2016, 2017, or anytime before that, I think most people knew of YouTube, and people would maybe search up if they looked for a specific thing, but it wasn't for a lot of people their like default de facto place to go to get entertained. Well, I feel like something really kind of changed around 2016, 17, where that's when a lot of people, I think, started to slowly more and more mainstream go to YouTube as their main source of entertainment and content. I need to plug in my headset. Oh. Because I feel like back then, like the 2010 when I started, it was a very, very degen thing, because most people would just go on to watch a specific review or one thing or one YouTuber, or, you know, to post tutorials or viral clips and stuff like that. We're record pausers. Maisie, I'm telling you something right now. You can't get excited about a run until we're past tower defense split. Because I can do the whole glitch perfectly and just get screwed over by RNG. Dude. Dude. Can't menu. Slow. Dude. All right, pause champ, everybody. Here we go. All right, it's down to RNG. Please don't crash. Please, please, please. Please do the beach. Please do the beach. Please do the beach. Yes! Okay. Okay. Okay, we got a run going. I've not gotten a crash, but I have gotten one warp that put me to the actual intro of the game, and I've gotten one that put me nowhere. I got a blank warp because it did an invalid warp ID. Yeah, people are already routing out no wrong warp because some people don't want to do the wrong warps. Yeah, it sucks that that warp is RNG. At least the wrong warp to the final dungeon isn't.
What makes this faster than the previous rung warp to the last? No, so we're still doing that. The reason we have 2 rung warps now is because that first rung warp lets you skip beating the first dungeon and getting the 5 minutes of cutscenes afterwards. Because you're basically stuck in the bottom right corner of the bottom part of the map until you beat the first dungeon. So by rung warping there, we're able to get out of the first area. All right, don't mess up this rung warp, please. I think it worked. Nice. Okay. If I'm able to get through this whole thing smoothly with good Link RNG and I don't die, we could record with this. Here we go. Oh, come on. Please, no death. Please, Link, be nice to me. Come on, Link, you suck. Link! Link! What? Oh no. Dude, kill him! Oh my god, that was so slow. Alright, Link, please. Just do the thing. Oh no. Link? Link? Come on. Okay. Slow as shit. I lost like half a minute there at least to literally like that fight. I think the optimal room here is like a minute and a half. I got like 2 minutes. That was not fun. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get a first try soft lock skip. Frame late. Come on, dude. Yeah, this new route relies so much on AI, on the AI's RNG. It's terrible. Like I said, this category, once it becomes more optimal, is going to be a horrendous category to run. Right now, I'm kind of okay with it because it's not fully optimized yet, so you can take decent RNG, but once it requires almost perfect luck, it's going to be bad. All right, here we go. This is the second fight that is pure luck. Please, Link, be nice to me. Please, Link, just kill them. Oh my god, no! Link! Go away. Do not make him freeze me. Oh my god, Link, please. What are you doing? Crush him! Stop charging the sword! Link. Link. I lost so much time. I have seen Link not attack these guys well. That was next level. That was like the worst I have ever seen. Dude. Did you guys see that shit? What did I just watch?
Link Asaya.
Okay, I can theoretically still get the record, but it will require the best fight of like my life, which is way more unlikely because with 3 hearts, it's a 1-hit kill from some of the attacks. And also, if I should mention, it's riskier to go fast because I don't have knights anymore. So it's way harder to get a quick fight. We'll see. I mean, I just gotta have to go for it at this point. Link just threw away like 2 minutes. Wow. I can't believe... that you can get screwed in more ways than just the rung work. Yeah, at least you didn't have to rely on Link's AI as much in the old route because you actually fought the other enemies. But now, when he is literally all your combat, it's so bad. Like, even if I was on the other side of the room there... Oh, shit. Even if I was on the other side of the room there... Link would have still been stuck with that ice enemy for, like, ever. Ah, damn it. Alright. Not the greatest face one. You didn't have to figure out the hands in your casual playthrough. Didn't want to. You could just tank him, because if you just deal enough damage to the hands, they break. You don't have to pull them out to make them weak. So if you play the game more thoroughly, you don't even have to technically do it. You can just keep attacking the hands, and with enough damage, it goes away. Pulling out the arms is just one option you have. It is not the only option. Okay. Come on, Link. Damn it. Oh, okay. Link? Link! Why did you quick spin there? The arm was already out. All right, here we go. That's my bad. I actually messed that up. That was pretty clean, though. Not too bad. We'll take it. I would not have the time to get that one. Cool. Come on. Come on, Link. Thank you. Nice. Two cycle. All right, time for the hardest part. This is the part that can easily go wrong. If I get past this part, we're not guaranteed, but this is the hardest part coming up. Now it's still scary to do the other parts because you get one hit, but this is the hardest part. Come on, Link, you have to kill the enemies. No! Oh my god. Come on, Link, do it! I think I could be wrong. I think I can just stand here and they won't reach me. Okay. Too fast. Damn it. I I thought the bottom left. I thought it was bottom left and top. Damn it. That's my bad. Well, I wouldn't have gotten the world record, but we would have gotten a low 43. That sucks. I almost had it, though. That was the last one. After that, I would have gotten the last arm if I would have been done. Damn. That was so close. Oh, that was so close. But doing a great PB. Got to do one more. Surely we can't get as bad Link AI on the next run, right? Surely that was a one-off that Link just stood around for 2 minutes, right? Surely if we do one more, we won't get the same bad luck. At least you have the Skyward Sword Randa to look forward to, so you should, that could always cheer you up. Yeah. You know what's kind of crazy, though, to be honest with you guys? And I'm sure you guys have noticed this. The AI on Link in the final boss fight, sure, it makes a time difference, but it actually doesn't make as much of a time difference now as the other fights. Did you see what I mean by that? Like, you can lose up to a minute on the 5 rows of enemies with Link, and then when you're in the room with the ice one and all those guys, that can also make a huge time difference. So now... It went from like a little bit annoying to like really bad. But yeah, this is my last run. I'm gonna warn everybody, no matter how this run goes, even if it dies to tower defense, this is it. This is the final run. I don't want to play until midnight again. And I'm already gonna be up here now until like 10:30, so this will be the last run. Wouldn't it be worth to grab one Echo to fight with in that room? So, if it was just as easy as fighting an Echo, I would agree with you. The unfortunate thing is that the closest decent Echo that we could get, which wouldn't make that big of a difference, would be a Knight. And that would probably add another minute and a half to getting. Which, honestly... is not worth it, because even with pretty bad RNG, you usually don't lose more than a minute and a half. And he wouldn't make that big of a difference. The thing that would make a big difference in terms of helping you fight is if you were to go and get the sword. Because if you're able to get the Link sword ability, that's where you get the big difference and the big benefit. However, that would take you like 3-4 minutes to do. Okay, so if I ever do miss that and I want to reset the run, it's right and then right. Good to know. Are you going to do no wrong warp runs when a route is done? Does anyone know what's the current run? Well, okay, last run once I get it started. That doesn't count. It's a minute in. How long is the current run? Obviously not fully optimized, but does anyone know? Like, because surely someone has finished the run with it, I think. 4.5 hours, yeah. I don't know. The thing I'm scared about with no wrong warp is that it's going to be too much cutscene focused and quest focused. So I might be looking into possibly all dungeons. Because then you can probably do some glitches to skip stuff, but you would still get more gameplay.
What would be the difference in this run versus all dungeons and no rung warp? Well, if you do all dungeons, you could rung warp into dungeons. So I'll give you an example. So there's one rung warp that you can do into Gerudo Temple. And not only can you rung warp into the temple, you can rung warp to the end, which lets you skip a huge portion of the dungeon. So if you were to do an rung warp, you'd have to run all the way to Gerudo in the overworld. You'd have to talk to the Gerudos, try and convince them through a bunch of cutscenes to let you do it. They're going to say no. Then you have to go and investigate 3 different spots around Gerudo by doing certain tasks. Then you have to go and talk to the Gerudos. Then you're going to go for another cutscene. Then you're going to jump in a silent realm. You're going to remove that small little rift. Once you remove that rift, you then have another cutscene. And then you be granted access to the dungeon. While a rung warp category could skip all of that. Are you kidding me? What? But I will say one thing that's actually really exciting about what happened. I don't know. It like ate my input from Era. I don't know why that happened. Anyways, here's one really exciting thing when it comes to the community action. You guys might actually love to hear this. There is currently talks about making 2 all dungeons categories. All dungeons, rung warps, right? Just all dungeons with rung warps, and all dungeons restricted. What that would entail is that you will be allowed to do rung warps, but you're not allowed to warp to a further waypoint into the dungeon. Because that would mean that you would be able to skip a lot of the quests related to getting access to the dungeons and the actual, you know, cutscenes and dialogues. But you wouldn't just completely rung warp past the whole dungeon. So you'd still have to figure out the dungeon as quickly as possible or find new minor skips. Inside of the dungeon itself. So I think that might be a category that I pick up, because I think you guys can agree with me on this. The thing that makes Wind Waker speedrunning and many other categories so fun with the dungeons is that you get through them and you do some skips and glitches to get through it faster, but you still get through the dungeon, you know? It's not the same if you just kind of rung warp to basically the boss, because then it's not really an all dungeons run. It more feels like an all bosses run. So that's why I'm really excited that the community is checking out a all dungeons restricted category, where rung warping will still be allowed, but they will restrict that you can't just rung warp to the boss. I'm also gonna say, by the way, Chad, because I'm very often, you know, you just talk about negative stuff. Usually you don't talk about things you appreciate or like. You know, that's how social media works. You talk about things you don't like, and, you know, you don't tweet out, hey, I'm thankful for my sandwich today. You tweet out, hey, my Subway sandwich sucked ass. You know what I mean? So I'm going to say this, because I think it's important that we do this every now and then. So far, I will tell you, Chad, because I often complain about certain communities online. The Echoes of Wisdom speedrun community has so far been, in my opinion, really friendly, and some of the... it's been some of the most respectful, calm, and great dialogue for deciding the future that I've ever seen. And people are legitimately cheering new runners on, which I think is great. I haven't seen any few runners that have been, you know, toxic and been like 3 hours for your first run and you're stalking them down. I haven't seen people personally attack anyone for having the other take, which often happens. Even though there's been a few disagreements, nothing has been like really negative or rude or like personally attacking. So I've been really happy and pleased with it. And it's the most time I've spent in a speedrun Discord in a long time, because I usually avoid them for that reason.
Yeah, minimal like echoes is going to be really cool with that wrong warping. I agree. Communities are usually polar opposites. It's usually either very engaging. If you engage with it more, it's either usually horribly toxic or super inclusive. I would kind of agree with that to an extent. That's true. I usually don't see like in-betweens. It's usually one or the other. The thing with a community is it doesn't take a lot for it to unfortunately become toxic. If just a few of the most active and pronounced community members are very toxic, then the people who join to, you know, just fit in, which is how human nature works, just kind of falls into a trend of it. But yeah, like I said, I haven't seen any of that in Echoes of Wisdom. I think it also helps a little bit that there isn't as many people in the Discord, because like Tears of the Kingdom, for example, I don't think it's the moderator's fault for that turning very heated. I think it's just a problem that Tears of the Kingdom was so big, you get so many hundreds of people in the Discord that no matter how hard you try, there's no way you can have great conversations, because once you get enough people into one place with different opinions, you know, even if there's just one bad apple for every 100 people, you know, when you get in thousands of people in one Discord, that means you're gonna have a lot of bad apples, you know. So I think that also helps a little bit. Another thing that's like more personal about me and less about the community as a whole, I would say, that also makes me really happy. I'm gonna say this because I'm very thankful about this. I noted, I as a content creator can tell you firsthand, I either get two reactions whenever I'm in a Discord. I either get a lot of friendliness and a lot of like, oh hey Linkus, did you hear about this by the way, in case you want to make a video, or like, hey Linkus, it's, you know, just talking to me like I'm a normal person, which is what I want, right? I just want to be talked to like I'm the speedrunner Linkus, right? And then I'll sometimes join a community where people go, ain't no way, nah, dude, get out of here, we don't want your streams, we don't want your videos, we don't want more people in this community, get out of here. So I'm very happy that I have not gotten that reaction either. To be honest with you as well, even though obviously like I appreciate, you know, like when people just like excited that I may make content on their game. The thing I've really been happy about with Echoes of Wisdom is that I haven't been treated either as just like content creator Linkus, or, you know, get out of here, you're gonna ruin the game by exposing it to people Linkus. People have just kind of treated me like the speedrunner, and that's very nice. And I've maybe gotten one or two things when people have jokingly talked like, hey, can't make that video because the rat keeps changing, and I'm like, yeah. And that's like the perfect combo to me. So I'm very happy about it. Dude, there was one, I didn't make a video on this, but there was one community, I'm not gonna say which one it was, where literally I came in and I was thinking about maybe speedrunning the game, and it wasn't for content. I literally wanted to speedrun the game, and I came in and I asked some questions about a speedrun trick. It was not like, hey, I'm trying to research a video. It was simply like, hey, how does this trick work? I'm struggling. And everyone just kind of like just stopped talking, and then I got like the absolute worst reply ever. But then but it's so obvious, because I think like people must think they're sneaky, but they're not. And then I would see like someone else type a message, and then everyone would come out of the dark to just like be super responsive. So it'd be like, I talk, complete that silence, maybe one shitty response. Someone else asks the questions, and like 4 or 5 runners jump on to be like the most helpful ever. And I'm like, I've never talked to one of you before. What the hell?
Maybe you ask dumb. Maybe you shouldn't ask dumb questions. True. Are you saying that's because you're Linkus or because you're new to the community in general? I mean, it can be a combination of both, but I've had it a few times because I'm Linkus. Because there's some times when communities don't want... I think it's really weird, but some communities just don't want the exposure for some reason. I kind of consider it gatekeeping. You can call it whatever you want. But I see it as gatekeeping. Sometimes if you have an older community, sometimes people just kind of like the status quo. They like the runners. They all know each other. And the speedrunning Discord has almost turned into like their community Discord instead of the game's Discord. And because that happens, it's kind of just like their space. So if you join in, it's like you're intruding. And when like the content creator Linkus comes in, it's like, oh, hell nah. Because obviously, if I were to start speedrunning it, even if I don't make a video, if I do it on stream, there's a chance, you know, other people might want to pick it up for my stream, and then people get really weird about it. To be fair, it's kind of like your point with Tears of the Kingdom, though. A lot of people would mean that there's a lot of bad apples. I disagree with that, because if the community is so scared about letting more people in, then the community already has the bad apples. They're just scared of the good apples coming in. And another thing too, and I'm sure people have noticed this in like different communities or just even IRL, which is this. If you have even just a few people who speak up, then immediately people who are what I call bad apples in any regard will either leave or they will stop. It's only if it's kind of socially accepted in. So let's say a shitty person joins in, gets a, let's just say he gets a 1 hour time in Echoes of Wisdom, right? And he says, and then, you know, and then someone does a first run and gets a 2 hour time. If he says, wow, you're trash, my first run was an hour in the Discord, and then no one speaks up at all, and then someone else does it, then more people are going to do it. Now, let's say that person came in and said, you suck. I got 1 hour as my first run. Dude, how do you get 2 hours in your first run? And then 1 or 2 people say, dude, that's fucked up. Don't do that. Like, just be encouraging. That person will either leave or never do that again because it's just awkward and weird that he did that. Wait, did you guys actually get an ad for Echoes of Wisdom? That's incredible. Also, Fishy, did you ask me a question? I'm sorry. I feel like I saw, like, I think I saw a question, but it scrolled out. I asked if you can help me set up Wind Waker for speedruns and randos. I mean, if you want to set it up for speedruns and randos and you're just starting running, I would recommend it to maybe not go the whole mile unless you already own a Wii to go with the GameCube version or Wii version. I would just say to play on emulator to start off with, because the Wind Waker community actually lets you run any percent, for example, until you have a 105 on emulator, meaning you can get 10th place on the leaderboard on emulator. Because Wind Waker has turned Giga Chad. They realized it's, even if it's slightly faster load times, it's better to let people run on emulator, get good at the game, and then decide if they want to get console. So you can get top 10 on emulator despite you saving some time on load times. And it's not until you get top 10 when the community says, okay, if you want to go past this, you then have to go console. So yeah, I just say set up a, like, if you don't want to go for the investment, set up an emulator.
Because my general rule of thumb, just like on a completely ethical level and not legal level, I'll tell you this right now. I don't have a problem with people playing an emulator on retro consoles you can't buy anymore. I don't like Switch emulators, so I'm being honest with you. I did not have a problem that Nintendo shut down the 2 Switch emulators. Because when a console is active, there's very few people. I know maybe some in chat will say, hey, I'm one of the few. But very few people will buy the game physically and then anyways play it on emulator just for the higher graphics and frame rate. Most people will just pirate it. And I think if it's a current active console, I'm kind of not for it. But if it's an older console, then I think it's whatever. I think it's fair game. Like, Nintendo literally gives me 0 options to play a GameCube game and support them right now. I maybe could get it if they release, like, GameCube Virtual Console again, but as of right now, there is no way whatsoever that you are not supporting devs, even if it's a big company, if you do it. God damn it. You know, this is also another thing. I can promise you one thing. Do you want to know why Nintendo actually threatened the second Switch emulator and it got shut down? I'll tell you exactly why it got shut down now. So, without going into too much detail, Yuzu, which was the other Switch emulator that got shut down a while ago, they were doing stuff that were borderline illegal. Like, they were using certain codes, and also they were taking payments and donations, etc. The other one, they just got shut down, did none of that, and they were all over the board. The reason why, when Nintendo came to them and said, hey, would you guys be willing to shut down this? If we do, we're not going to send a cease and desist or, you know, take you to court. And they said, sure. The reason that happened, I promise you, is because Nintendo saw that their brand new Zelda game got leaked and people started playing it on emulator 2 weeks before launch. So it's the people who decided to openly online talk about playing a game 2 weeks early. There was even news articles about that people were playing the game early through that exact emulator. So I promise you, Nintendo of America is now looking at every YouTube video, but they will see a couple of news articles talking about gamers are already playing Echoes of Wisdom early through an emulator. And then they see the emulator and they go, hell no. So it's those people, it's the people who get those games, they pirate them, and they even go as far as to get it early, and then they play an emulator that makes Nintendo go, no. Isn't that emulator itself not illegal, though, just the ROMs? So you're technically right. So it has been held up in court that emulators are, as a matter of fact, legal. And, well, I should say in the United States at the very least. Emulators are in the United States, and most countries follow the copyright laws of the US. But anyways, it is legal if you make it the right way. So if you used 0 of the original code from Nintendo, like let's say if Nintendo's like actual like source code got leaked and used that would then be illegal. But if you go write your own emulator from scratch using no resources from Nintendo or anything like that, then yes, the emulator itself is not illegal. And it's only if you do certain acts, or if you use code directly from Nintendo, or maybe use a specific key to encrypt games, etc., etc. Things that are actually property of Nintendo. And when it comes to also like the ROM, technically a ROM can also be legal if you technically dump it yourself. However, I should clarify, if you actually go back to those old court cases that actually decided that emulation was legal, do you want to know the really sad history about it? Because I actually watched like a long YouTube documentary video about it. Do you know the saddest thing about it? Two of the main emulators that as the current status quo for why emulation is even legal at all, and they came to the conclusion that emulation was legal, both of those companies that made those emulators had to file for bankruptcy after winning in court because they still lost. Even if they won the legal battle, they still lost because they lost so much money from the court. So Nintendo are not technically a dumb company in terms of how the law works. This is how Nintendo works. They looked at Yuzu. They saw that they did other stuff, I can't talk, outside of just emulation and realized, wait, what they are doing is actually illegal. So Yuzu was actually in the wrong. No matter how you want to think about it, Yuzu was in the wrong. This other emulator, this one that just got shut down, was technically not in the wrong. That's why Nintendo straight up didn't just sue them and they came to an, like an agreement like they did with Yuzu. Instead, what happened with this one was that Nintendo simply reached out to the developer of this emulator and said, hey, we ask you kindly, could you take down this project? And then they probably sat there and thought, okay, I probably could win this in court, but do I want to risk a chance that Nintendo takes me to court? And they came to the conclusion that the answer is no. And then they said, then they shut it down. That's the simple answer. Now, Nintendo wouldn't even probably... The reason, though, Nintendo doesn't try with all emulators, I'll tell you right now, is because Nintendo, if you have a lawsuit that is guaranteed immediately from just a quick look at it, you're in the wrong, then it's not the end of the world. It's those court cases where you might be in the wrong, where it's going to drag out and you're going to go bankrupt. So Nintendo could probably drag out a court case with an emulator and try and claim damages when the emulator is new. They have a harder time to go to a random emulator that is made for the NES that is 100% within fair use and 100% legal, because it would be really hard for them to be able to claim damages on that, meaning a judge might actually just throw it out immediately. So that's the sort of like thing that we're working with. Yeah, I'll tell you this as like someone who loves Nintendo. I love Nintendo games. I think corporate Nintendo is a pretty company though. Like their games are great, 10 out of 10, but the corporate side of things, not the biggest fan. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, it's time to focus. Mr. Frame. Run dead. Mr. Frame, perfect input. Damn, that was my fastest build too. I would have gotten like, I would have saved like 20 seconds if that worked. That was such a fast build. Well, at least I'm getting better at building. I really, really, really hope, and I think I can speak for at least a good chunk of the chat when I say this. I really hope we can just start allowing runs to start timing a dry rod. I really hope that is a decision that takes place. Because, like, this reset would not hurt as much if it was, like, you know, 10 minutes. But the first 11 minutes, man. I gotta do one more. I gotta do one more, dude. Like, just one last run. Just one more. Just one more. Just one more, dude. Just gotta do one more. Just gotta do one more. I think this is like a gambling addict. Dude, I have such an addictive personality that I literally, if I let myself, I would be a gambling addict. I am not even kidding you. I refuse to ever online gamble because if I do, I would immediately get hooked. Immediately. I have such an addictive personality. It would be rip. The only time in the past few years that I have gambled was when we were in Las Vegas for TwitchCon, and that was a bit different because then I'm at the location and then immediately when I go home, you know, it's done. But yeah, I cannot gamble. It's the same reason why I kind of decently like a game like Genshin Impact, but I refuse to play it because I immediately start spending money. I can't hold myself. I can't. So but that's the one thing that makes me not have a problem with it, is that because I know I have that super addictive personality, I avoid playing it. So the only times I play like some games, I will have to do it at very occasions that I know I won't stick to it. Get a Genshin sponsorship. Okay, so I'm not even kidding you. I had a sponsored Genshin Impact stream, and I proceeded to still open a bunch of packs on stream. From like the first time we played the game, I started opening the packs, and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I spent a good chunk of the budget of what they gave me to play the game by opening stuff in the game. Can't do it, man. In Sweden, so this is actually a really good thing. So Sweden has a lot of poggers laws, and one of them is to help you from not becoming addicted. So here's a really exciting, actually really cool thing. So any online casino or any type of gambling in Sweden requires you to authenticate your age when you log in by logging in with your ID number. And when you do that, they can, you know, basically technically, like, if they notice like your behavior that you're you know, gambling like an addict, you know, obviously they can give you pop-ups like, you know, like, hey, maybe you should take a break, or hey, like, you know, are you sure you want to keep gambling, stuff like that. But the one thing they do that's really nice, and I'll tell you this, I did this when I was, I think, 18, and it was a really cool choice that I did. So I went online and I gambled online, I think 2 times, and I was like, oh my god, all I can think about is gambling right now. I need to do something. And here's the really good thing about Sweden. To immediately cut myself off, to make sure that I wouldn't actually get in a habit.
if you can immediately on the top right corner on the top page on every gambling website, there's a thing called basically like a pause. And what you can do when you go to that pause is you can choose a break. So you can choose if you want to put yourself on a break for like a day, 3 days, a week, a month, 6 months, a year, or permanently. So immediately, because I was like, oh no, I can tell that I will want to gamble more and I don't want to gamble my money away, I immediately, after doing that one time, banned myself. I just did I'm not allowed to gamble. And what happens is it makes it so you cannot gamble for minimum, I think it's 6 months. And after 6 months, you can technically unsign yourself up from the list. But if you do, you have to wait a certain amount of time, and that's to make sure that it's not an impulse thing. So once I was 19, I did that one time. I signed up for it, and then I just stayed signed up for it the whole time. So I was just signed up to that. So I only did that online gambling thing like 2 times, and then I just stayed on that list. And then I have never online gambled again. Even living in the United States, it's also actually illegal in Texas. But even if it wasn't, I just haven't ever gambled since. I removed the ban when I was, I think, 22, actually, like 4 years later, because we were, me and my friends were gonna do, we were gonna go out and buy some, like, it's kind of similar to, like, there was a big thing happening similar to, like, the Powerball. Is that what it's called in America, right? So there was a similar thing like that in Sweden. So I, like, removed myself from the list, and I did that one time. And that's the only other time that I actually, since the age of 19, I've gambled. But I barely consider it that. I've technically bought lottery tickets 2 times in America. Both of the times where I've lived in America and the pot hit over $1 billion, I've signed up and I bought a ticket. That's the only exception to my whole rule. My only exception to the rule was that once I saw that it hit over $1 billion, I was like, well, I gotta do it, because, like, why not? Like, why not? You know, why not? So I went and bought a ticket for that. You know, you gotta try, even though it's, you know, like a 1 in 300 million chance to win. So it's the only time since like 18, 19. And I'm also gonna say, if you just go out and buy like a super occasional ticket like that, I don't really consider it to be a problem. You know what I mean? Like, if you go out and buy a lottery ticket when it's like over a billion, which happens maybe once every few years, then, like, I'm not worried about that. So that's the only times I've actually ever, like, gambled in many, many years.
Yeah. Oh.
The only, like, and actually in Vegas, I got really, really lucky. When we were in Vegas for TwitchCon, believe it or not, I didn't actually spend that much money gambling because I got super lucky. Because I'm really dumb. So we walked into... this is what happened when we went to Vegas. It was really funny. We walked into the casino, and I went to some slot machines, and I was like, this is kind of fun, but, like, you're never gonna win. Let's go to the roulette table. And they're like, yeah, let's win, like everyone jokingly said. And I went up to the roulette table, and I was like, I like green. And they were like, no, you gamble for a while by doing black or red. You're an idiot. Don't go green. So I placed a bet on green, and I lost. I placed a bet on green, I lost. And then I placed a bet on green, and I won. And then I placed another bet on green, and I lost. And then I placed another bet on green, and I won. I won on green 3 times in my first 10 bets. And I got like $1,000 out of those 3 greens. And then for the rest of the trip, I just gambled with those winnings. So I gambled for the rest of the trip completely, basically for free, by just that super lucky triple green. I got thrown out and banned from a casino, but it's their fault. How can it be their fault? Do you, like, count the cards or something? Like blackjack? How much money did you get out of the trip? I pretty much did plus minus 0 at the end, because towards the last night, we all went drinking with us and a bunch of friends from TwitchCon, and we went to Caesar's Palace, and basically me and Maisie agreed that we were just gonna have fun. Like, we just wanted to have fun. We didn't want to gamble to try and make money. We just wanted to gamble to have fun. So we just spent hours playing the slots machines, and we did pretty much lose all the winnings, but I was totally okay with that, because, like,
I told Macy like that I wouldn't go out here thinking like, oh, we lost money because we were up anyways. So I was like, if we lose our winnings, that's fine. So we just pretty much had like a super fun night with all of our friends, and we just drank, ate great food, and just played slots for hours and hours. And it was a really good time. Yeah, that makes sense, Fishy. I will be honest with you. I actually think that it is terrible. I think it's awful that it's illegal for companies like casinos to ban quote-unquote advantaged players, because if you look at the odds, an advantaged player in blackjack literally has such a small edge. I think it's terrible that casinos literally has their whole business model working by taking advantage of people and having unfair advantages that you don't really even realize. Like, they are just unfair advantages, and it's taking advantage of you by having like such a big edge on like all the games. And then there's one game that is slightly skillful and you can make it a tiny bit in your advantage, and they're like, nope, can't do it. I think it's so predatory and terrible. I could maybe get a compromise where they would be like maybe allowed to like maybe limit those limit the table so it can't be like outrageous amounts. Maybe if you really want to stretch the logic, but when everything is literally made to like be against you and you have one thing that can make it slightly in your favor, I think it's fair games. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys ever looked into this, but there was one player who was like a poker player, and he made millions of dollars by figuring out with a lady, I can't remember her name, a crazy advantage play that put their odds like I think 5% in their favor. And it was basically that they realized that some companies that produced cards didn't have all of the cards perfectly cut, and what that meant was because of the patterns on the back of their cards, they were able to basically with a really good consistency know what cards were going to be coming up. And because they were such big, you know, like players, you know how like sometimes casinos will like agree to certain things, like they'll bend the rules to like, for example, like let you have a private room or let you play with a higher amount than they normally allow, or you know, things like that. They asked the casino if they were be allowed to play on one table, they wouldn't be backed off, and they would use one specific card deck. The casino basically agreed to the rules, and they just started playing, and they won shit tons of money on it. Then the casino caught on to what they were doing and said they wouldn't pay it out, and then they took them to court. And the courts ruled with the casino that it was cheating. And the craziest thing was that the UK court came to the decision that they were using a cheating device because the strat used, are you ready for this? The cheating device that was considered to have been used was the card sorting machine. Because since they're able to get the advantage play with the cards,
And the cards were sorted with, I should remind you, the casino sorting machine. They considered that to be a cheating device that was used because they got an unfair advantage from the cards, and a machine was used in the play. So somehow the courts actually agreed that they cheated by using a device that was the casino's own device that they use every single day to sort the cards. And they didn't get paid out the like $11 million that they had won. Now, don't get me wrong. If you actually look into the whole story, there was a good amount of social engineering that went into making it even more advantage for them. For example, they actually asked the casino to like not shuffle the cards as frequently because and stuff like that. But the thing is this. It would be one thing if they just did it, but if you ask a casino, hey, can we like just to make the plays faster, like stick to one card, like card deck, and they say, yeah, of course, then in my opinion, it's fair game, because it's not like then they're bringing in like their own thing. You ask the casino, can we do this rule? The casino says yes. Just because they got outsmarted doesn't mean, in my opinion, that it should be illegal. Are you hungry for dinner? Oh, if you wanted to make dinner, Maisie, and not eat dinner out, then you could start making it right now, because, I mean, if this one makes it all the way, it'll be maximum 30 minutes, and if it dies, it will die in 10 minutes. Turbo was subbed anyways, Giga Chad. That's a power play. I love the casino in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I actually don't remember that. I was here for 350 gifted subs, but I somehow dodged all of them. Hey, that takes some skill. You should be proud of yourself. Did you know Nintendo changed the Gen 1-3 casino slots into Voltorb Flip because it was against gambling locks? I did not. That's so funny. I love that username. Called a Wombulance. Well. Bap, bap.
No, it's not faster to get the key set go. The reason why you want to throw something, Leon, like a rock or like an enemy, is because basically, because you didn't actually bring Link into the dungeon, when you get into that room, Link is not there. Because some parts actually looks for the flag to make sure that the checkpoint was hit that you brought Link in, and some places has them pre-scripted, so he's just there. And that's one of those rooms where if he wasn't actually brought into the dungeon, Link will not be in that room. And the problem with that is that when you hit the switch, what normally happens is you look over at Link, Link looks over at you, and then he runs through the door, and then the cutscene ends. But because Link is not there, once the switch is hit, the camera will zoom over to the whole room, and then it will wait for Link to, like, you know, do his animation and leave. But since Link is not spawned into the room at all, you're just permanently stuck waiting, which results in a soft lock. So you want to throw an object, because what you want to do is you want to pause the game on the same exact frame that... You want to pause the game on the exact same frame that the switch is hit. Because if you're able to do that on the same frame, then you can save and quit, which when you load the save, the game will see, oh, hey, the switch was hit, so the doors are open, but it never played at the cutscene. So we're able to skip the cutscene that would normally soft lock you. Could you frame perfectly pause to skip other cutscenes? Maybe some of them, yeah. But, I mean, it would have to be activated by something... It would have to be able to be activated with something that... Like a switch or like... Something like that, because... If the flag for something having been played isn't like a switch, but instead you finish in the dialogue and a side quest comes up, for example, or something like that, then, you know... That wouldn't help because the flag isn't put at the start. That's why, for example, with pause storage in Wind Waker, which if HD, which if you don't know, lets you play with the pause menu open on the screen, kind of like this game. On some cutscenes, you can just literally have pause storage enabled, activate the cutscene, and then immediately save and quit. But on some other cutscenes, it's not actually activated as complete until part of the way through the cutscene. A good example of that would be obtaining and learning the song for Wind God lyrics and Earth God lyrics. So those are a cutscene, and those do not get added to your inventory until like halfway through the cutscene. So you actually enter with the pause menu open. You actually play to learn the song. And then once you've learned the song and you hear a little part of the cutscene, then you save and quit. All right, here we go. Let's see if A, we can get the trick first try, and B, if we can get lucky. This run is really good right now. Oh my god. God damn it. Got it. Let's hope we get good RNG. Please. Okay, gotta run. Okay. This area is so laggy. It always takes so long to spawn that bed. It's very weird. How was that RNG? So, because we can't do the setup like we do for rung warping into the final dungeon, the game will randomly take two values to determine where to warp you, and it can pick the intro of the game. It can pick an area that will crash the game, or it will pick a value that is invalid, meaning that the rung warp doesn't even take place at all. So you have to hope that you get a warp point that is valid and is preferably the Zora one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the RNG of that trick wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that it's really hard to set up, and then you have a frame perfect input on a 60 FPS game with one attempt on it, or your run's dead. Think that worked. Okay. Wow, this run. This pace is absolutely insane right now. This has been pretty much a perfect run. I have golded every split. All right, it's time to hope that we don't get hit by anything and that Link's AI is good to us. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, that was so clean. Uh-oh. Link? Link! No, I'm dead. Why did he have to target me? Oh my god, Link. Oh my, why did you jump? Oh, crap. Dude, he basically killed none of the bats. Link, I need you. I need you, Link! Okay. Please, first try. Nice. Yes, the world record actually did have 2 or 3 deaths and got a second try one. So if we get a perfect fight, it is just barely possible to still get this, but it's going to be tight. And we're going to need to not only play well, but get good Link RNG in this room and the boss. Let's see what happens. Okay. Come on. Stop trying to attack the other guy. You need to attack him without charging it for spin. Stop holding your spin attack and going towards him. Oh my god. Link, please. Oh, thank god. Link. Link. You need to kill this guy. Thank you. Man, that was decent. It wasn't great, but it was decent. It's really sad that I had that death. I wouldn't have had that death, then this would be... I would actually have some spare time on the last fight. All right, we're gonna need a great final fight here, chat. Why are you not taking the time loss to heal? Because it doesn't matter, because all the enemies that were left would have one-hit me, so healing is no point. And for this is the next fight here. Technically, the hands attack deals 2.5 hearts instead of 3, meaning if I fully heal, I would be able to take 1 hit here. But I'm just going to assume that I'm not going to get hit and I can take down all 3 arms without getting hit once. Because if I do, then I we'll get a full heal here. Link? Thank you. Ooh, that actually almost hit me. And there we go. There's a full heal. That was fast. That was fast. Okay, clean. That's what I'm talking about, Link. Oh, yeah? What? That was fully stretched. That's bullshit. Link is finally starting to lock in. I like it. No. Okay. I don't know why he thought there for a second, but that's fine. Run. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Link is finally locking in. Good first half. Ouch. Not great. Not a huge fan of those 2 damages there, but whatever. Hopefully I just don't get insta-hit here by hand, because if so, I'll die. I won't get it in time. Come on, Link. Come on. Yes! 2 cycle. Link, don't go for the hand. Okay. Dude. Come on. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Come on, Link. Nice. Uh-oh. I have to let go.
No! I didn't see that. I was so focused on the hand and the left Armo and the hand that comes up. I actually didn't realize that that Armos at the top there was so close to me. Still PB. Link, lock in. Oh no, he's not locked in anymore, chat. Ah, don't get hit by that. All right, let's get this fast, Link. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's my streamer right there. Come on, Link. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, I'm so confused. That right wall should be safe from that attack from that Ganon. Wait, what? Because I'm gonna clip that so I can watch that for later. That right wall should be safe against the third Ganon. That's where I always go. I do that like every run. I'm gonna clip that so I can see that for later. Maybe I was just too far up, but usually that wall is safe. That's where I usually like to stand. What? He did it despite the two hands being down. You know what the crazy thing is, Chad? This run was so good, so like incredibly good, that despite having 2 deaths, I can still PB if I get it this time. That's how fast this was. Link, I had full faith in him. Link. Okay, so I stand here, and then I go right, right, right. Exactly, that's it. That's what I do every time. Did it maybe spawn a little bit more to the right than usual because I... Because I was not as far left in the room and they initially spawned? I'm not sure. What was that spawn? Dude, why did that lizard spawn so high up? Holy shit. That lizard spawned right next to me. Oh, I'm gonna have to let them spawn.
No! And runs dead. Wait. Hold on, wait. New meta? It's not only of making it so he couldn't reach me, I was able to continuously damage it because it was landing on the other heads being pushed into the hand. Also, can we just all appreciate that Link didn't even try to get me out that time? My man stayed away from me the whole time. Not for 1 second did he try and approach me to be like, oh shit, maybe I should get Zelda out of jail. Damn. Oh no, wait. If you get this RNG, this is terrible. I have nothing with fire in this route. Oh god, wait. If you get this attack, do you just have to play with the spider webs for the whole time? Link, why are you not going for the hand I'm having stretched out? Link! Are you Team Ganon? Okay, it must be that they slightly don't spawn in the same place depending on where you stand in the room. Because usually, once again, there, I also normally stand against that wall so they can't reach me. So it must be that where you're standing when they initially spawn changes where they are, I think, by a little bit. So I can't just depend on like, oh, on this cycle, I can just stand here, I guess. Interesting. Okay, anyways, let me see this clip. I don't want to see this now, so I know it for future reference. Okay, so let's see here. So the Ganons spawn. Yeah, okay, so they actually... Okay, so does it make sense when I say this, chat? Okay, so now we know that for next time. So they have a pattern how they spawn, but they can move like maybe this much in the room depending on where you are. Does that make sense? So like if you look at Zelda, like Zelda right now, I think that like they can spawn like, so let's say if you're in the perfectly middle, the Ganon might spawn here, but if you're a little bit off, he might spawn like here, which is enough to make it so that he hits you on the wall. So I think when it comes to being able to stand against that wall there in the middle, if Ganon spawns here, you're safe, but if he spawns here because you're more to the right, then he hits you. Okay, well, at least we know that for next time. Well, let me put it this way, Chad. We're very close to world record. I can tell. We're getting better at this fight, and we're getting so much faster at the route as a whole. I mean, look at this run. Let's see here. We entered at 27:12. Let's see when the actual record entered the final area for reference. So the world record got the rung warp at... When I split would have been at... Hold on, let me double check. 20. Okay, so I was 30 seconds ahead of world record entering the final dungeon of that run. So I was 30 seconds ahead of world record entering the final dungeon. Not only that, the world record had... Let me look at the total amount of time loss that the world record had. So hold on. So the world record failed one soft lock skip, which he would have gotten at, hold on, 22. And then he got it again at... that. Okay, so keep the numbers in mind, chat. Okay, so he lost... Let's see so we know for tomorrow. Okay, so the world record lost 30 seconds to soft lock skip, exactly. And then he also died. So let's see here. So hold on. 31:08 is when he entered that room the first time. And then he died a second time. Did I say 3108 is the first time he entered? Okay, so 3108, and then he died. Okay, and the attempt when he actually got it was 3222. So we lost 1 minute and 10 seconds to deaths inside of the final dungeon. So that means that the world record has 1 minute and 40 seconds of mistakes in the final dungeon. And we are able to outpace the world record entering the dungeon by 30 seconds. So technically, if we get through with good Link AI, good RNG, and we don't die like I did this run against the Lionel, we can be 2 minutes ahead of world record entering the final boss fight, which would be good because that would mean that we have some leeway in getting trolled. So that also, by the way, confirms that if I have a final boss fight like Unaku did, sub 40 is possible. Because the total amount... So, because remember, 30 seconds faster entering, and then the world record lost 30 seconds on the softlock skip and 110 to deaths, which would put the total time save at 2 minutes and 10 seconds, which would put us exactly at a flat 40 minute. So that means you only need to save 5 more seconds throughout the run. Obviously, it will require a really good final boss fight. For context, my PB had a boss fight here of 12 minutes. My best is an 8:38. The world record segment on the fight with this new route was, let's double check, $750. So the world record is 40 seconds faster than my best segment on end. So if we just have a good final fight there, our sum of best is sub 40. Because we have a 40-second time save on the last fight. Oh, okay, perfect, Macy. All right, well, chat, today was great, though. Even if we didn't get the record, we finished our first run with the new route. We pushed down our sum of best, and we're ready for the grind tomorrow. So, yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this grind. I want to go for world record or sub 40. So, it'll be a good time. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to run and get some food and then spend some time with Maisie. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, everybody. I appreciate you all so much. And hopefully, I wake up tomorrow to the same route as today. Anyways. See you guys tomorrow. Later, everybody. Wait, is there anyone to raid? Raiders? Raiders? Any raiders? Did I hear raiders? Oh, I think player 5 is actually going to be finishing his... Is player 5 going to finish his run today? He might. Okay, player 5 is towards the end of a 100% Breath of the Wild speedrun. At least I'm assuming so, because he only has like 3-4 more hours left, and he's only been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm assuming he's going to finish it. Anyways, all right, let's go raid him. Go give him some Frank Z's. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much. I'm going to get some food. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for the support, by the way, everybody. Thank you, everybody, so much for the subs. I really do appreciate it. I don't appreciate the goal as much, but I really appreciate the support. So thank you guys so much for being so supportive and just one of the best communities on Twitch of all time. I really appreciate it. So thank you guys for being awesome. And I hope you guys look forward to seeing me suffer in 2 weeks. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.